Veritatsu, thanks for the raid. Thanks for the raid. I'm just starting my stream. You were streaming and now I'm streaming. That's so weird. Also, your name is purple on the chat on the video, but it's green on my OBS. That's weird too. So many weird. So many oddities in the world. Hey, how's it going, Mr. Leo? You're probably wondering why the Silent Hill 2 cover on the intro. Well, the reason is because I didn't really have anything good to put on the cover there. We're not gonna play Silent Hill 2. In fact, we're not playing any games. I'm just gonna let that go. I'm gonna let the music just play. Ooh, this is a good one. The plan is not to play any games tonight. We're gonna do something a little bit different. I feel like doing something. Yeah, we're just gonna chat. How's it going, Mr. Leo? So, how about that weather? What if we just chat? What if we just had a chat stream? Some people do that, you know. Especially cute girls. They like to just chat. Actually, I had the sudden urge to like do some. Well, it was kind of a sudden urge. Well, it's something that I was thinking about a little while back. I wanted to do like another Google document stream because I know you guys love those. It's a flip hacking stream. Yeah, we're gonna be hacking my brain. Yeah, exactly. I want to hack my brain a little bit. I like to make, rankings, I was thinking, that I don't have, I have this Final Fantasy ranking, but, what I don't have is, like, a ranking of my favorite and least favorite soundtracks. That's what I was thinking of doing. Actually, we might play some games. We might get back to Fliptendo, depending on how long this takes, but I was just thinking of, actually, there was something else I was thinking of. Whoa! Asian Waits is hacking my brain! I can feel it!
Asian Waits subscribe. Hacking your brain.
That's 35 months of hacking my brain. By the way, how's the music? Is the music okay? Let me know if it's too loud. It might be too loud. What? Demo's forcing me to take her money! I have no choice!
Take my money.
She's not giving me a choice but to take her money. Alright, Demo, thank you. I will take your money. Another person with green name. Chat. At least in my chat. Actually in the stream chat. It's only one person. Hey Demo, how's it going? Hello Asian Ways. Yeah, I have no choice. My brain is getting hacked. I'm having money forcibly thrust upon me. While my brain is being hacked. I guess it's overall good. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna make a ranking list of you know what I'm gonna do? I've been thinking about doing this for a while. I'm gonna make a ranking list of. Actually, I should make the. I don't know why it's not, but I should make it the big one, the big what do you call it? Divider. The big divider here. No. How do I? Where's the text? Where is it? Can I just? There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna make. But this is my idea for my exciting stream content tonight. Okay, guys? Is everybody ready? You made $200 in Vegas. Ooh, nice. I've done that too. When we went to Vegas one time. I guess I've only been to Vegas the one time with Jennifer like 10 years ago, and I did play some poker in Vegas. And yeah, I think I made around. I don't remember the exact amount, but it was like a couple $100 that I made playing poker in Vegas for blackjack. Blackjack's where it's at. Slots for amateurs. Were you like counting? You know, there was a time when there was a brief time where like I wanted to like learn to count cards in blackjack. Like, but I tried it one time and lost. I went to a casino and I tried to count cards, and we lost, and then like I never did it again. Which, you know, it worked out pretty well. It's probably good that I didn't win. It's probably good that I didn't win when we went to the casino to try to count cards and play blackjack, because then I would have like tried to do it more, and I might have lost more in the long run. Nice thing to do. It's basically, yeah, okay, well, I don't know. I mean, if you just like blackjack, if you're just going to, if you just like go to Vegas, I mean, you're in Vegas, so, you know. Like, gambling's also, like, sitting down at the slots is stupid. I mean, in my opinion, it's kind of stupid. Like, old people get, well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, like, I don't know. Some people, like, I guess it's a thing to do. Maybe, like, for an old person, you know, the cliche of, like, old people going to slot machines is, like, just something to do to get out of the house. But, like, people that, like, go to sit down at the slot machines thinking they're going to make money. Also, like, sitting down at even a blackjack table and thinking you're going to make money is not, it's not smart. Because you're not. Even if you count cards, these days they have, I don't know. I mean, there's people that, I've heard there's people that claim they can still do it, but they have so many protections against counting cards. Just in terms of, just like with, like, the 8, like now they use, like, many multiple decks, and they have a shoe, and they're constantly like reshuffling it, so they essentially they neutralize any advantage that you used to have. Are they all digital? The Chinese machines? Oh yeah, that's true. That's true as well. A lot of yeah, you know, I haven't been to a casino in quite a while, but I believe that. I did get a haircut. Do you like it? Thanks, Demo. I did get a haircut. Thank you for notice. My ears also did embiggen too. Both things. I got a haircut and my ears embiggen. This music. Let me know if the music's loud. I don't know. I feel like it might be loud. Oh, thanks. Looking sharp, Flip. Let's see. Game music rankings, I guess. Game music. What? Game music rankings. I'm gonna make, I don't know, maybe like at least a top 20 game music rankings. Yeah, right. So what I was gonna say is, like, as far as like the gambling thing goes, if you're like going to Vegas and you just want to like gamble for the fun and experience, there's also like a social element to it, especially if you like do like blackjack or like roulette or that kind of, or what's it doing, craps table. Just want to do it for like the fun experience. That's one thing. Just don't do it thinking that you're gonna make money, because the casino is the one in the business of making money. If you go to people who go to a casino to gamble are in the business of losing money. That's how it works. And yeah, you can, like, even blackjack is the one, like, in the past people have made money playing blackjack, but that's like, you know, with like system, there was like, you know, a lot of people think they have gambling systems but they don't really work, but counting cards was like, that actually really worked for a while, and there's like the stories about it, and they made a movie about those like IT geniuses that went and like made a ton of money. But I don't know, I feel like you can't really do that anymore, because like now it used to be that you would count the cards coming out of the deck. Like they would just use one deck. So if by counting the high and low cards coming out, you could tell whether the deck was favorable or not, and you could like bet based on that. But now they neutralize that by like, they use 8 decks to like nullify the effect of your counting, and they constantly are shuffling them too. So it kind of, you know, they do all kinds of things to like neutralize that now. So I don't know if you can really, I doubt that you could still make money playing blackjack. Some people claim that you can, but like I'm skeptical. Gambling secrets? Yeah, vaguely I do. Coked up guy. Vaguely I do. What were his gambling secrets again? don't remember that. What am I? Okay. Oh yeah. Right. So what I want to do then is I'm gonna make a list of. I have a couple of ideas. There's a streamer that I've been watching that has been doing like this like music trivia stuff, and it kind of made me want to do like my own version. Like, how would you guys feel about doing video game music trivia? How would you feel about that? Just asking. Right, so I'll go through and I'll grab all the ones that are 10s for music, like everything that's a 10, and we'll see how many 10s we have, and then like I can just put those in the order of like whatever I think is the best, and like that's a simple way in which we can like make a list of the games with the best music. Because I've never really sat down and like tried to think about what games I think have the best music. Like, I mean, there's a couple that come to mind, like when people ask me like what games have the best music. Usually I think about like Silent Hill. Oh, I also think it might be fun to make a list of like games that have the worst music too. There's a, I got some zeros like Frontline. Area 15. Dude, somebody's like banging a bunch of shit downstairs. I have to get up super early tomorrow because I have to drive my parents to the airport. That'll be fun. I have to get up at like 5. That's alright. I don't need to sleep. Yeah, well, I mean, like, like, as long as you, like, have a passing knowledge with video games, it's okay if, like, yeah, you would probably want to, like, balance out, like, well-known stuff with, I don't know. Not everybody has to have, like, a really in-depth knowledge, I think. Terrible at retro trivia compared to y'all. No, I wouldn't. So, I mean, like, it probably would lean more retro, but I would try to balance it with, like, some modern stuff. But yeah, I mean, my modern music knowledge would be a little bit more limited, so I could just like grab some random stuff. I would try to balance it a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I would try to do like some music from like all eras. It wouldn't be, although we could also do like themes. We could like do a retro theme, and then we could try to do like a modern theme. Please use filters. You're driving my work self insane. What do you mean by filters? Well, okay. Well, what do you mean by filters, though? Filters. Yeah, Jackal. Jackals. Non-video game music? Yeah, but the problem with that is that, like, the non-video... I do have a bunch of non-video game music on my iPod. A lot of like soundtrack. There's like a lot of like movie soundtrack stuff that I like, and I mean, like, there's bands that I really like, but my interests as far as like not like like normal music, like music by like bands and like pop music, and it's very narrow. So I'm not that interested in a lot of pop music. So I don't know. Like the idea of like doing like a pop music movie trivia, me is not that interesting. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, what do you think you would be good at? Like, would you just be good at it in general, Demo? Like, you know that much about music? Or is there, like, certain kinds of music that you know? You can just sort or filter the data by anything with a 10 in that column. Oh, is that what you mean? How the heck do you do that? Wait, how do you even use a filter? Filter. Like with the search, do you mean? Filter. I don't know how to do it. Data column. Data columns. Do I get to that from right-clicking? Is it up here? File. Okay, well, I don't know. Oh, data columns. Sort sheet? Create a filter. What? No, wait. Oh, can I undo that? I don't know what I just did. Okay, nah, forget it. It's too much trouble. I don't want to do that. It's not like it's that hard to just scroll down and find 10s, though. It's not. It's like really not. Alright, where was I? Jackal. A metalhead. A random... Well, I mean, like, would you... You're good at music bar trivia? Yeah, I don't know, like, a lot of, like, artist names and stuff like that. I know, like, a little bit of... But, yeah, I mean, not a lot. Not a lot. Dude, there's a 10. Life Force. Oh, I was scrolling down the wrong place. Wait, yeah, I need to use this one. This sheet here. Well, anyway, like, yeah, Legacy of the Wizard. Life Force. No, I was on the right track. I know, but like, this, I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. I don't like it. It makes me uncomfortable. Automator will be automated. But like, by the time it would take me to figure that out, I could have just finished this. I think. Whoops, no. Not this one. I have this, like, I don't know, slight paranoia that, like, if I use the filter, it'll, like, mess something up. Like, it'll, you know, it'll, like, erase whole columns of stuff, you know? Alright. Could have finished in 5 seconds. That's not even true. Well, yeah, alright. You know what? Alright. Asian, maybe he's right. I should, like, listen to him. Alright, let me try one more time. Okay. Filter views. Create a new filter. Okay. Maybe he's right. You just use your first filter view. Dismiss. Okay. Wait, was that the right thing? Create a new filter view. Wait, what? Hold on. Let me figure this out. Data. I think I was in the right thing. Create a filter. Okay, like this, right? Okay, so then... How do I... Okay, so... This? No. Wait. No. Wait, how do I... It's in green now. Okay, just highlight music score on the header again. Like this. And then right click, but then what? Conditional formatting? Now create a filter. Now create a filter. Oh. But it says it's already creating a filter. Wait, no, I'm confused now. Highlight music score in the header again. Create a filter. You literally could have finished this. It's in green now? Remove filter? Create filter. Oh, it did something different. Sort. Okay. This is probably what I want. 10. Search for 10. Okay. Wait, that didn't work. Now see that arrow? Okay, how do I... There's the 10 that I need. Do I alt click on it, maybe? How do I... Or control click on it? Or shift click on it? How do I uncheck everything else without manually doing that? Just unclick everything but 10. Oh, you have to manually unclick everything. Okay. I guess it's still a little bit easier doing it this way. Clear button. Oh, clear. Oh, okay. Clear, and then we can... Okay. Alright, there we go. Alright. Okay, so yeah, now that I've got that, that does seem a bit easier. Will I have to do that for every single one of these sheets, though, too? Oh, I will. Okay, well, alright. Alright, I guess that's probably good. Alright, let's see. And then now to remove it. Alright, so to remove it, select all. Okay. Right, and everything's back. Everything's back the way it was. And now, data, remove filter. Things back to normal. Now undo filter so you don't freak out. Yeah, undo. Yeah, because what if the filter becomes permanent? I know that's not gonna happen. I pressed it. Oh, this song is cool. Now, I guess, can you guys hear the music okay? I never know with the song requests. Yeah, you never know what's too loud or too quiet. This song's probably too quiet. I'm just gonna turn it up to max. Because I can just tell from the levels that it's like probably too quiet. Yeah, alright. Okay, let me know if that's too loud. Okay, so now I just have to do that with every single page. Alright. Alright, let's see. Okay, so data, create a filter, arrow. Wait. No, this didn't work. Select the column, and then the arrow. And then... What? It's not working. What is this? It's not working. Data... Remove filter? Do I have to select this first, and then do data create a filter? Yeah, you do have to do it that way, okay. Clear. 10. Okay. And then we have six games here. All from the Super Nintendo, no Genesis ones. Not even Sonic 2 made it on here. Oh well. We get all those. Some Super Nintendo games. Not as many Super Nintendo games, though. Well, I played a lot more NES games, but still, not as many Super Nintendo games. Select all. Okay. Data. Move filter. Okay. Turn to 5 seconds. I guess so. It's not like it would actually take 10 minutes to scroll down here and select all of these. I don't know. I think you're exaggerating how much time it's actually saving me, but... Because, like, I mean, if it was... It saved more time with the NES ones, but I'd already done half of them at that point. I mean, if there was one... Like, if it was, like, a really, really long list, and... But since... Yeah, I don't. You know what? I don't even know if it's worth doing with the, like, some of these, because there's like less games here. To be honest. But I don't know. Maybe it's worth doing here though. I think I did it wrong. Okay. Yeah, maybe it's worth doing here, though. Actually, there's a lot of 10s in the PS1 and PS2 era. There's a lot. Okay, so it's not a peripheral. Oh. Oh, it happened again. It happened again. Well, looks like it just happened again, guys. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, so, well, I unplugged all the drives. Here's what I did. I unplugged all the drives. So, it's recording this video onto my hard drive, and I unplugged the printer, and I unplugged the capture card. Aside from that, there's not a whole lot else to unplug. It's interesting that it's saying OBS reconnection. Oh yeah, can you see that? Can you see that on the stream? Did you actually manage to see that? Yeah. Oh, I have to ask you another question, Asian Ways. There is something weird because I wanted to do the ping test again, but it's like not working. Am I doing this right? I need to check that I'm. No, I think it is OBS. That's the whole thing. I think it is OBS. But like, I've already tried. I could try to get maybe. I've already tried like uninstalling and reinstalling OBS from scratch. Not from scratch though, because I did keep my settings. But like you want to keep the settings. There could be some setting in OBS. I kept the settings. The settings are the same. But I don't know, in case like maybe like a Windows update broke OBS. That's what I thought maybe it was. I did uninstall and reinstall it. Plus OBS got a new update. It just got that massive update. So this is like an updated OBS. So like, I mean, that's weird because it's not as if the update broke OBS. Oops, I forgot about the music on. It's not as if the update broke OBS. Like, this was happening, like, weeks before the update happened. Okay, anyway, I need to ask you a different question. Like, am I doing this right? Because my ping tests are not working. Ping, google.com-t, right? The last week or so that I've been trying to do ping tests, it just doesn't work anymore. Did I forget how to do it right? Am I forgetting something? Because now it always times out. And I've tried it with other addresses too. What do you think about this? Obviously I have internet right now. I'm streaming. Any idea? Any idea about that? I'll just close that for now. So yeah, that's another weird thing that's happened with my computer. Virus scan found no viruses. Of course, it doesn't mean that I don't have any though. But Windows Defender didn't find anything. Yeah, it might not be super worth doing it for the rest of these tabs because there's just like a lot less stuff. So it might be quicker just to like look. Alright, admittedly the filter thing is pretty cool though. Alright. For the portables? Yeah, I don't know. I think I think it'll be just as fast to just look here, probably. For the portables. I don't think there's that many. None on the DS. As far as 10s go, for music. The Yat Rhythm. But see, the Yat Rhythm is like almost cheating because it has like every Final Fantasy soundtrack. So, I don't know if I want to even necessarily include that one. I might not include that one. I don't think about it. I was just talking to someone about... Wait, I'm going to do the filter here. I think could be... This is with the PC games? Yeah, I better do the filter here. Maybe I should have done 9s and 10s. Let me see how many 10s I have. Oh, okay. I'll try that. Yeah. Ping. 127. Is that okay? So that should be working though, right? Is that weird that that doesn't work? All right. Time is less than 1 millisecond. Yeah, that seems to be working. Like, why the heck does that not work now? Like, why does pinging not work? I have no clue. Self-ping works, yeah. So isn't that weird too? It seems really weird. Okay, so that was it. So these are all my 10s for music rankings. Now we just have to rank them. The video game music on vinyl? I don't know. I don't have anything on vinyl. I've never owned any vinyl. I used to have a bunch of cassette tape music. Alright. So first, let's see. I think we have enough here for a top 20. Which is, that's probably pretty good as a start. First, let's... I mean, we probably have enough for a top 30 here. Yeah, do top 30. But first, let me make like a top 5 or so. Do. Do you, Mr. Leo? Do any of you guys have video game music on vinyl? I used to have some video game CDs. I still have. I have a couple. Silent Hill, Undertale, Stardew Valley, Shadow of the Beast. You got Shadow of the Beast, Emo. Did you get that because... Oh, wow, you really like that soundtrack. Like, that's cool. Did you get that because of watching me play Shadow of the Beast? Hey, Don Chico, what's up? It's been a while. Sorry that the time you come back, I'm not even playing a game. We were doing Fliptendo last week. I mean, we're still in the middle of... But I decided just to do a ranking... I'm just doing, like, my ranking of... my top 30 favorite game soundtracks. Pokemon Snap and one of the Zelda games? Which Zelda game? Were you here? Were you here, Danchico? Cool. I didn't realize. You must have been lurking. Okay, awesome. Did you see Maharaja? That game is pretty weird, but it was interesting. Oh, I have a Maharaja update. There was some research done by Shahali, and apparently, it was not a glitch and it was not a translation bug. The reason that door wasn't opening for us in the Gold Tower, but opens on the Japanese long play, is apparently because it's connected to the arm on the statue. If the arm on the statue is like down, then the door is just locked, and if it's like up, it's open. And the guide, apparently the guide does say that, but it doesn't say it at the relevant part where you would want it to be. Door should be unlocked. You know, like I was looking, the guide didn't say anything about that door being locked. If it would have said like right there, like door will be unlocked as long as the, you know, I still blame the guide. I still blame that one GameFAQs guide. But after watching me play it, did you posted in my Discord way back then? Oh, okay, yeah. Also, like the art and like the cover. I don't know about the cover for the record, but probably like the cover for the game and like the title screen, like a really metal look to them as well. This is probably intentional. Castlevania, oh, that's cool. What's going on with my OBS? The last month or so, maybe over a month at this point, we've been getting all these random disconnections. And at first we thought it was an internet thing, but like it seems like, I don't know, like It's really weird because it doesn't seem to be related to the internet connection as far as I can tell. It still might be, but it doesn't seem like it. Although now I can't do ping tests anymore, which is really strange. I don't know. It seemed like it might have been like an OBS problem. It's weird because you get, like, I get these random disconnections, but they're really fast. Like, it disconnects and then it reconnects right away. So it's almost like there's some kind of glitch with OBS. That's what it feels like. Castlevania and vinyl, that's cool. Okay, yeah, so, alright. So, as far as this goes, I think Silent Hill 2, I feel pretty strongly, is like the top. I'll use the decimal system here, I guess. When I think about, like, what to me is the best soundtrack, usually I think of Silent Hill 2. It's like the ultimate game soundtrack. And Silent Hill 1 would be, like, very high as well. It'd be very, very high. So let's just go ahead and put Silent Hill 2 at number 1. That feels about right. Silent Hill 1 would probably be like number 3 or 4, maybe? And put that there. So, yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Maybe like 9 point... We'll give it like a 9.96. Silent Hill. We'll give it like a 9.93. We'll use the decimals in reverse on how I do it now. Oh, look what's playing. Who put that in? Or is that just random? Oh, that's random. Okay, nice. That's the Pokemon Snap one you have? Ikuko Momori. Pokemon Snap. Is that what Pokemon Snap's called in Japanese? Ikuko Momori? That doesn't seem right. No, it's probably just called Pokemon Snap. It's the name of the album. This is a record. That looks cool. I remember having vinyl when I was really young. Like, oh, well, I didn't have it, but like I remember my parents having vinyl. We used to like play music on vinyl. Like when I was really young, like 6 or 7. Distant memories. But we were never like vinyl heads, and that got replaced by cassettes. Secret of Mana. Oh, no, I totally agree. Secret of Mana will be in the top 10. Like, that's probably near guaranteed. In fact, it probably will be in the top 5. Secret of Mana is like, it's super up there for me. I don't know. It feels like it should be top 5. And it might even go above. Like, Chrono Trigger is also like way up there. Mana might be above it. Try Pink Twitch TV. Okay, let me give that a try. Yeah, like, isn't it weird? Asian Waste is like, this seems to be an unrelated problem, right? Like, this can't be related to the OBS problem. Why can I suddenly not ping? Isn't that strange? Oh, it's working though. Yeah, I can ping Twitch TV. That's working. Coming from remote end. Doesn't work for me either. So it doesn't work for you either. So try a different reliable domain. Yeah, Twitch is working. Oh, so Google just blocks? Well, I tried a couple other like websites and I was also getting blocked. So they just block pings now? Because I'm in love. It's nothing to do with my computer? You have a similar problem. I heard someone else say that they were having another similar problem with OBS, so that's what made me wonder if maybe it was like an update that was breaking OBS, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean, my OBS is working. Like, I can stream pretty much as normal. It doesn't even like, the disconnector is so fast, it's not even breaking the video up on Twitch. It just gets like a momentary blue screen on the video, so it's not even really that annoying. Like, it's a little bit annoying. It's a little bit annoying, but it's not even really that disruptive. It's just the annoying thing about it is that it suddenly started happening and it's been constant. Like, every stream is like 2 or 3 of them. Yeah, okay, so that happens. Well, I guess I should keep pinging. Wait, no, I guess I should keep pinging. Or, you know, in case, like, when it happens again. Alright, it works with Twitch. Okay, let me put this to the side. that's cool that works though. But like this wasn't happening before, and it just suddenly started happening. Like one day I was just getting these weird disconnects, and it's been happening every day since. It was not happening before. When I first moved in here, I was getting some disconnections, but... So you know what? I should actually... Rather than do my playlist, I should probably play some music from like the actual games. I should play some music like... Here, let me play some Secret of Mana music. It would be kind of more like apropos to what I'm doing. Do like Secret of Mana. I could play some Silent Hill music too, because Silent Hill, his music is really incredible. But man, listen to just the intro music alone for Secret of Mana. Like it has one of the best intro songs of all time. It has like, I think the Mana Beast song, final boss song, is like one of the coolest final boss songs of all time. A lot of really good music in Secret of Mana. Chrono Trigger is like also extremely good. And Chrono Trigger has like extremely good final boss music. Oh, and it has Chrono Trigger has extremely good intro music as well. Like both Mana and like the clock, ticking clock thing with Chrono Trigger. Like it's almost like trying to decide which one goes above the other is actually really hard. Like I don't know. I mean, Mr. Leo said that Mana was one of your... But Mr. Leo, what do you rank higher? Like Mana or Chrono Trigger? Like it's extremely hard to decide which one rates higher, isn't it? Really hard. But I feel like Mana is just like a tad bit better, maybe. It's probably just my tastes, but I still want to put Silent Hill 1 and 2 above them now. Because like Silent Hill 1 is probably like Silent Hill 1 and 2 probably have the best soundtracks in any horror media I've ever heard, like including every movie, like all John Carpenter, like if you think about some of the best music like soundtracks in horror movies, like I would say like John Carpenter movies, especially Halloween, and Thing is good, not so much The Thing, Halloween and some of the other ones. Well, Halloween's kind of the best. And like, probably Phantasm, the theme for have you guys heard the theme for Phantasm? Let me play that. The theme for... Oh, wait, that could be DMC. That might be DMCA. It could be. It might not be. I better not play that one. The theme, look up the theme for Phantasm. It's so good. Like it's so memorable and amazing. And I don't know. There's a lot of really good horror, but I don't know. I feel like Silent Hill have these games. They've got the best horror soundtracks, like above all movies and games and like whatever other media. Like to me, for my tastes, that's why they go at the top. But what else is really good? Like the final boss theme from Secret of Mana? The Mana Beast? Where's the Meridian Dance, that's what it's called. Alright, so yeah, I don't know, like... Maybe I will put Secret of Mana above Silent Hill. Maybe I'll put Secret of Mana above it. You know, like Chrono Trigger below Silent Hill. But like they should be very close. They should be very, very close. I think. Now I don't know. Let's see. Is there anything that I want to put above these? Or like in the middle here of these? Let's look at these. Castlevania, Gimmick. They're all grouped by system too. Like, I don't think so. I do really, really like this Ballast 4 soundtrack like a ton. East 3 is super good. F-Zero super good. Star Fox. Parasite Eve is like, that's definitely top 10 material. Like Parasite Eve, like Really, really, really like love that soundtrack. It's definitely my favorite Yoko Shimomura soundtrack, and that is saying a lot too. The Super Mario RPG and Street Fighter 2. But actually, I guess this is the only Yoko Shimomura thing that actually got into this got a 10. Okay. You know what? It only needs the ranking for. It only needs the ranking for music. It doesn't need the overall game ranking. Maybe I should keep that just because it's interesting to see like the rankings of the games alongside. Maybe I should keep the overall game ranking too. Yeah, maybe I'll keep it. Yeah, so Parasite Eve could be number 5. Like, what else is really strong? Like, Persona 4 and 5 are both like super strong, and so is Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. Is that a 10? I might change it right now. Where's Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne? You know, and Shadow of the Colossus is another one that I think. Okay, let's play some. Let's play some Silent Hill 2 music. I'm a big fan. Google got tired of people using Google Home as a text domain, so they blocked the utility. They've been using it for decades now. Man, really? What if it's just like a glitch in their system or something? Man, why would they like do that? They got tired of it? That's pretty weird. You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and just give Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne a 10, I think. I'm gonna go ahead and change my rating on that, because I feel like now that I think about it, maybe it should be. I'll make a little notation here that I changed it for Mr. Leo. He hates revisionist history, but I'll make a notation. I don't know. Yeah, I think it actually should be a 10. Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. Like, Nocturne it's extremely good. It's just extremely, extremely good. It actually means it gets double 10s, too. Right? Yeah, it's like... Yeah, double 10s. It's graduated to double 10s. Stupid Google. Next time it goes down, get your OBS log and put it here. Put it... Oh, okay. My OBS log... Yeah, OBS log. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Okay, yeah. Someone did mention that to me, too, and I forgot. But yeah, OBS log. Okay. Alright. Wait, do I do that after it happens immediately, or do I do that at the end of the stream? You're not your forte? Okay, well... Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully that'll help somehow. After it happens? I'll have to figure out how to do it. The Parasite Eve has got to be. Let's give it. I get this below Chrono Trigger though. I do really love the soundtrack. Let's see what else. So Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne, and the reason why is because it should be very high, probably. Well, I don't know. What do you guys have any opinions about like what are the best video game soundtracks of all time? What are your opinions? Mr. Leo said Secret of Mana already. It's like now it gets a little bit trickier. Chrono Trigger ranks. Yeah, top 10. I bet Chrono Trigger would be top 10 for a lot of people. Chrono Trigger soundtrack is like really, really phenomenal. Yeah, now it gets a little bit trickier. Oh, Katamari Damacy. I bet a lot of people would rank that. In fact, I would too. But I don't know if this is top 10. Bad at remembering entire soundtracks. Well, yeah, there's different ways to do it. You do have to kind of... Yeah, you just have to kind of get an overall sense of the soundtrack. White noise. This is white noise. The intro. Like when you first It's like the opening cutscene when you first start the game, when he's looking at the mirror. And it's like... It's such amazing music to like open a game like that, a horror game. Like, it's extremely amazing. Valis 4? Maybe? Blaster Master should... I don't know. Blaster Master is... I think Castlevania 2 should be above. Like, Castlevania 2 is... I really, really love Castlevania 2 music. Castlevania, like, all three of the NES Castlevania games have amazing soundtracks, but actually looking at this now, I guess Castlevania 2 might be my highest rated Castlevania. Even over Symphony of the Night, which is a little bit surprising. But I guess... I must have given Symphony of the Night a 9. Like, what other... I guess Rondo of Blood I gave a 9. So they didn't quite make it on here. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I didn't realize that, but I guess Castlevania 2 is my favorite Castlevania game for music. Alright, so let's just do a little bit of sorting. I think Blaster Master is... Let's sort the NES ones. I think Blaster Master is above... Here, let me move... I'll move these down. I think Blaster Master is above... Or I think it's below Castlevania 2. I'll say that. $9.99? Yeah, so $9.99 did not make it on here. It's probably like ranked 8 or 9. $9.99 music is extremely good, but I probably ranked it like 8 or 9 instead of 10. Extremely good music though, like really, really good music. It almost could be. And $9.99 would be the highest. I do like the music in that better. Definitively better than Virtue's Last Reward and Zero Time Dilemma. Like $9.99 has the best soundtrack of that series, for sure. Neverhood. Is $9.99 like, is that like one of your top picks? You're bad. I mean, Demo, you could always just go by the bangers, as you kids say. You kids, Demo. You could go by the bangers. You could go by like, but I guess you could. That would be like a separate category, like ranking like your favorite songs. Neverhood. What is Neverhood again? Good OST. Let's listen to it. I'm pretty picky about game music, but... Oh, wait a second. Yeah, I've seen this game before. Never heard. Huh. You know, instead of linking the full OST, you should link to like your favorite track from it, though. Well, I guess this would be the intro, maybe. Oh, definitely $9.99. Definitely, it's like it's very, very good. Nope. I think it's probably a 9. Yeah, I gave it a 9 for music. Oh, the Ace Attorney games as well have like really amazing music too. But you know, the problem with it, the only reason why these wouldn't make it is because if you kind of think of them all combined, like as like one big lump, these games have like absolutely stellar music. But like any given single game, I don't think any of the single games quite rates a 10. Probably the best one overall for music is maybe the third one, but like it's really close. Yeah, so like I wouldn't put these on my top list, but like they're still like way up there. Like, dude, Ace Attorney games have amazing music. At least the first 4 do. And then $9.99, it's amazing. Like it's really amazing soundtrack. If I were to make a top 100 list, it would easily get on it. It would get on a top 50. These would be top 50 material. And then Ghost Trick as well. Top 50. World Ends With You, probably top 50. This is interesting. But you know what? It probably would be better if, instead of linking the full soundtrack, if you like find your favorite track. Let's play some $9.99 music, even though it's not. Like I know the one I want to play. I want to play Digital Root. Digital Root there's some really good tracks. There's a couple. It's hard to pick a favorite, but this might be my favorite track. Yeah, dude. This one's so good. Like, if I were rating music tracks, this might get on there. Alright, so yeah, so let's see. Just ranking the NES ones. Let's see. Gimmick is another game with, like, extremely good music. Extremely good music, Gimmick. But is it better than Castlevania 2? Gimmick should be up there. Earthbound Zero, extremely good. Oh, I have Mega Man 2 on here twice. I have Blaster Master on here twice as well. Whoops. Oh, actually, I have a bunch of them on here twice. Here, I'll just put Earthbound Zero as Mother, and let's put Life Force as like. Alright, so, like, from these, I probably would put, yeah, I think I would put 2 over 3. And I think Mega Man's would rank near the bottom of these NES games. Only because these are, like, the Titans. Mother would probably be upper tier. You change your mind? Okay, let's hear it. Well, you know what? I'm going to let this play some more. Because the way that this track builds is super good, but I'll play that one next. Jackal. Jackal's probably, like, of the top NES. This is probably lower tier. In fact, actually, Jackal should be below Mega Man 2 and 3, I think. Legacy of the Wizard, I really, really love. Hey, Monarchy, what's up? Doing something a little bit different today. Just doing, like, a game music stream. Right now, I'm ranking, because I've never done this before, so I just thought it would be fun to do. I'm ranking my top game soundtracks. And I might also do the worst game soundtracks as well, maybe. But it looks like I might have enough here for a top 30. So I might do a top 30 top game soundtracks. And then, I don't know, if there's still time, I'm thinking about maybe trying out like a music trivia thing too. I don't know, we'll see. What do you think about like doing like game music trivia on stream? What do you think about that? Would you like that? Would you want to do that? Yeah, so Jackal should go more towards the bottom. The Life Force, well, is Life Force above Mega Man 2? You know, I think Mega Man 2 is above Life Force actually. I guess Mega Man 3 music is extremely good, but I do think 2 is above 3, and I think maybe Life Force could go between them. Legacy of the Wizard I would put above Mega Man 2. Just kind of... So I have my... I don't know, this is probably my top 5. I think. Oh, yeah? Yeah? Okay, I don't know. We might try that. Also, go ahead and tell me some of your favorite... I want to hear your favorite game soundtracks of all time. Let me think about it. Let me know. Alright. Let me play this. Go ahead and, if you want to post a track, I might play them. Let me play this. Is this from Neverhood? Let me play this track. Oops. Oh yeah, I guess I'll just put it. Let's put it over here. It's fine. Oh, from Skull Monkeys. Oh, so you're going with Skull Monkeys instead of Neverhood, then. Elko the Dolphin? The Sega CD... we played the Genesis version. I still have to listen to the Sega CD music. This is cool, yeah. The Skull Monkeys soundtrack. I still have yet to play Skull Monkeys, but I want to. It's by the makers of Earthworm Jim. I want to play it. This is pretty cool. It kind of reminds me of, it reminds me of what's the dude's name again? Danny Elfman, but his band, Danny Elfman's band, like his music that he did for like Forbidden Zone and like some of his like and Dead Man's Party, some of like earlier music, it reminds me of that, I guess, a little bit. Or maybe it just reminds me like for the music from the movie Forbidden Zone, which is a great movie soundtrack. Neverhood. What is Neverhood? Is that related? They look kind of similar to Skull Monkeys. Gremlins 2 or Super Spy? Yeah, are those your favorite Sunsoft ones? Those are interesting choices. They do have really cool music. It's hard to pick a favorite Sunsoft though. So the ones that I have on here, my favorite, as determined by my rankings, it looks like it would be Blaster Master and Gimmick. Actually, I think Gimmick should be above Blaster Master. I don't know. Man, Blaster Master is just such a childhood favorite for me. Is that my only? Yeah, those are my only Sunsoft ones on here. Point-and-click adventure. Like the style looked kind of similar though in the videos, but yeah, are they by different developers? And if the first I guess Batman must have got a 9, but it could easily be a 10. It easily could be a 10. I'm sure it would probably make the top 50 list if I extended this list. Yeah, Batman, that might be like a number 3 for me. A lot. Yeah, Batman. The Batman NES music is really, really, really good. There are a couple good Batmans. Yeah. Let's play some Blaster Master music. Dude, the Blaster Master music is so good. It's like one of the most memorable, coolest level 1 themes of all time. Yeah, Batman is really, really good. It's really, really good music, and honestly, you could probably talk me into changing my rating, giving it a 10. Return of the Joker. Yeah, Return of the Joker. You know, I haven't really played it, so it's not on any of these lists, but it does have really good music. It's also the Batman Genesis game has really good music in the same vein as like it's also Sunsoft. Really good music. I probably gave that like a 9, I bet. Dream of Silius. Yeah, Dream of Silius, it's definitely like a little bit lower tier Sunsoft for me. I don't find the songs as catchy, but some people rate that really high. Top 10 Sunsoft games. See, that would be tricky as well. Well, for me, definitely, like, I think that these are my favorites here, so like that's fine for me. I'm gonna I don't know, let me think here. I don't know. I guess I put Blast Master over Gimmick. Gimmick is like super good. Maybe Castlevania 2 is the top. What about Mother though? What about Legacy of the Wizard? The problem with Legacy of the Wizard is it does have like a couple tracks that like I extremely love. They're like iconic in my brain, but like the entire soundtrack isn't as solid as like Gimmick. The entire it has like. Gimmick is a game that I did not grow up with. Like, I only, like, first heard about it, like, 10 or 15 years ago, and, like, I played it and loved it, and I do not have the childhood love for it that I have with Blaster Master, but, like, I immediately recognized its brilliance, and, like, every song is, like, top tier in Gimmick, and the game is top tier as well. Space Harrier 1? This is really Space Harrier 1? Is that the one? Yeah, I think that, I think I know some of that music from like Bayonetta. Yeah. I think it does have a couple, or at least one song that I really love. At least has, I think so. I forget which this is okay, this is the I think this is where there's one song from Bayonetta that there's a bunch of like Sega remixes. There's one that like I really like a ton. I think it might be this one. Is it this one? Yeah, it is this one. Yeah, this is the one that I like the most from the Bayonetta remix for Sega music. But I've never played this game. I think we played like a tiny bit of it in Shenmue. But this is really, really good. This song. I don't know about the whole soundtrack though. Musha. Gremlins 2? And Gremlins 2 music is really good. It's a very intense soundtrack. The Famicom is slightly different. Debatable. Well, either one is like top tier. I don't know. Either Mother or Cat. Mother, like I don't know. There's something about Mother's music that it's just like it's so wholesome and like it's so memorable and catchy and like it's just got like this magical feeling to it, where it's like yeah, like that I don't know. I think Mother might have one of the best soundtracks on the NES. Like it's just a magical. This is from Space Harrier. This is the theme from Space Harrier, the arcade version. Also, there's an extreme, like, this is really good. But if you haven't heard it, the Bayonetta remix of this is extremely good, in my opinion. I'm a big fan of this remix. Let's listen to it. I'll play a little bit. Paradise Line. This, yeah. Well, for me, the music that I like the most in Mother 1 is probably like just the map music. But like the Magicant music is like really memorable to me, and there's a bunch that are really good in Mother. Yeah, it does kind of sound like Outrun has got some really memorable tracks as well, and there's also some Outrun remixes in Bayonetta. You pointed it out? Yeah, no, I mean, it's one of your favorite tracks. Yeah, it's a really good track. But yeah, I think Mother has got to be extremely high. But maybe Castlevania 2 is still above it. Is Castlevania 2 my favorite NES soundtrack? You know, it might be. It might be. Maybe it is. Outrun is one of the most iconic soundtracks. Yeah, iconic. I don't know. Iconic is. It's a little bit weird because then that's speaking more to like society's opinion than your own opinion, right? Isn't that like kind of so? Yeah, it's Sonic. Yeah, I mean Sonic. Definitely Green Hill Zone is iconic, but it's also just extremely good. Yeah, the Sonic 1 soundtrack. I actually think that Sonic 1 might be my favorite of all the Sonic musics. Sonic 2 is also extremely good. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, like, modern, I view modern soundtracks the same way. I mean, I don't have anything super modern. I do have, the most modern thing I have on here would probably be, like, Persona 5. And, Persona 5 and Nier Automata, those are both recent games, but, like, they both shocked me with, like, how good their soundtracks were. So, like, they deserve to be there. See, that's the thing is, though, I think modern Final Fantasy games haven't had amazing soundtracks for a long time. Like, Final Fantasy 13 had like a few amazing tracks, but the soundtrack as a whole was like kind of a letdown. I think ever since, I think that the height of Final Fantasy soundtracks was PS1, and once Uematsu kind of phased out, I think they kind of lost their identity a little bit. They lost their soul a little bit. Final Fantasy 8. I don't know, the PS1. Well, the Super Nintendo and PS1 Final Fantasies are both like masterpiece soundtracks. I mean, I have 4, 6, 7, and 8 on here, and 11, and they all deserve to be on here. 11 is more my thing, but actually, speaking of that, you know what? Final Fantasy 6. Final Fantasy 6 is probably the best one, or is, I don't know. Wait, one of these should be in the top 10 for sure. Probably 2 of these should be in the top 10. Wait, hold on a second. Let me make sure this is finalized. Do I put... Maybe Mother should... Is Mother actually the best? Is Mother my favorite? I think I do want Castlevania 2. Oh boy, but what about Blaster Master? Maybe Blaster Master should be higher. Marble Madness? And it has like one track. You know, I actually think I might... I've heard the arcade version. I think I might prefer the NES version of the Marble Madness theme. The second level song, that's like do 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 do. That's my favorite. The Marble Madness soundtrack is pretty good, but that one track, I think is like pretty amazing. Not so much like the level. Yeah, this music's okay. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. But like this music is like super catchy and memorable, I think. Hey Colic, what's up? I'm ranking my favorite game soundtracks of all time. What do you think about that? Do you have any favorite game? Oh, Monocule's fond of Ocarina of Time. I think I would probably put, I don't know, Zelda 2 might be my favorite Zelda soundtrack. Ocarina of Time has really good music though. That's one of the things that, like, people debate whether Ocarina of Time holds up. I think it does. One of the reasons why is the ambience it has. with its music. The N64 and PS1 era, they did an amazing job of like sort of having. They tried to have like a more ambient soundtracks in a lot of their games, but they did a really good job of coming up with like really memorable ambient music. And then after that era, ambient music kind of just generally kind of morphed into like really generic, dumbed down stuff. Like I feel like the PS1 and N64 era were like the height of ambient music. But anyway, like Ocarina of Time has a really good balance of like extremely good ambient music, but also like really good, more like conventional music. Yeah, Ocarina of Time is a really strong, but I still wouldn't put it in like top 30 though, I don't think. Yeah, Chrono Trigger, we agree on that. Probably we all agree on Chrono Trigger. It's in my top 5. Ghosts and Goblins. For music, I like Ghosts and Goblins, but for music, if you want to, the first level theme, it's really just the first level theme that people remember. It is memorable, it's catchy, but like it's not. Yeah, I mean it's good. I think it's a good soundtrack, but it's just like it just kind of comes down to like the level 1 theme. No, I mean it's fine. I'm just saying that like no, but the level, you could definitely call the level 1 theme of Ghosts and Goblins kind of iconic though. But that's just more about like, because it's very memorable, but you know, it's a very good like level 1 theme. And I like the rest of the music in the game, but it's like the rest of the music in the game is not as good. It's like it's a little bit more on the repetitive side. Yeah, Secret of Mana is my number 2. Right now, that's my number 2 of all time. But I don't know if I'm gonna. I have to think about that a little bit more. Maybe I want to like rearrange these. I'm not really sure. I think I've decided that Castlevania 2 is my top NES soundtrack. I think that's what I've decided. So let's see. Maybe I'll put that at number 6. Now let me. This is my order now for NES soundtrack for my top NES soundtracks. I just took all my 10s and threw them in here. Right now, this is my order. Yeah, DuckTales. DuckTales, I think, was a 9. It's probably a 9, so it didn't quite. It might be top 50. It is extremely good, but Zelda 2 is probably a 9 as well. I guess Zelda 2 is a 9. I think it would at least be a 9. Yeah, I think it's probably a 9. Let's just see. So these, I just took the 10s. Do I have 100? Oh yeah, this is a 9. It's a 9. It's close. It was close to making it on here. Zelda 2 is amazing. Oh, this music I don't like as much, actually. We play. How about some of the Parasite Eve music? I think the Parasite Eve music is like completely mind blowing. Like it's beyond amazing. Parasite Eve is like to me it's got like a mind blowingly good soundtrack. Yeah, and it's definitely top 10. It's like one of my favorite soundtracks easily. PS1 was such a good era for music. Yeah, Star Tropics, not quite top 30, but yeah, no, I think the main dungeon theme is like extremely catchy. And there's a lot of good music in it. It's a good soundtrack. You remember Chrono Trigger being good but not memorable? Well, I feel like it has a lot. I mean, alright, let's play some of it then. I feel like it has a ton of very, very memorable music, but I don't know. I mean, like, yeah, everybody's got different opinions, but I don't know. Like, how about dude, let me play one of my favorite songs. I don't know if it would be everybody's favorite. There's a lot, like the forest music. This is godly. So like this track right here, if you want to talk about like a track that kind of works as an ambient track, but also works on like a more conventional kind of memorable music level, this is like completely godly music. This is unbelievably good. I mean, to me, this is unbelievably good. This is from Chrono Trigger. So this would be like one of my favorites, but like there's like so many. Like the intro music for Chrono Trigger is like insanely good. It's like it's one of the best intro songs of all time, but then again, so is Secret of Mana. Here comes that soft spot in Zelda 2. Dude, yeah, I love Zelda 2. Zelda 2 is amazing. Donkey Kong Country? I think I rate 2 the highest. But that, I think it's still just a 9. It's probably a 9. So it's not quite on here. But yeah, that rate's very high. It's a good one. That'd probably be a lot of people's favorites. Let's see. So, what else should go up here between Mother and Castlevania 2? Anything? Maybe Valis 4? Okay, both of these are contenders for top 10. Valis 4 and Ys 3. Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne is also extremely good, but maybe not quite top 10. Especially given that I had it as a 9 before. Because it does have a lot of tracks that are like only so-so, but it does have some. It has some absolutely godly music. The Final Fantasies, like all of these could be like 4, 6, 7, 8. Some of these should be in the top 10 actually. Maybe we should think about which, and then Tactics, and then Legend 2. Actually, I have 7 Final Fantasies in here, but you know what? They kind of deserve to be in there. I'm doing it overall. But the only reason that they're by system is just because I was going system by system and dragging them in here. And I was copying them in by the system. There's no reason otherwise. Aduponicus, what's up? 10 is your favorite? That's interesting because like 10 for me doesn't quite... Yeah, 10 for me was not quite... Is it no Dragon Quest? Nah. I think my highest Dragon Quest... Who said that your name is like super dark in my thing? Oh, Fiaball. Dude, what's up, Fiaball? How's it going? It's good to see you back. No, Dragon Quest have really good music, but I guess I still haven't played all the Dragon Quests. But for me, there wasn't a Dragon Quest that breaks into like the mega classic level. Like if you combine all the Dragon Quest music, you get overall like a ton of classic music, but there's not one soundtrack that I can say that like can stand up to like say the Final Fantasies. Like for me, no, not personally. They're still extremely good. You know it's a popular answer. I guess a lot of people Final Fantasy X music is nostalgic. No, for me personally, Final Fantasy X soundtrack is a little bit. I do like it. I mean, I think it's very good, but I think it's a little bit schizophrenic because it's like by 3 different artists, and I think it just doesn't come together quite as well as the Nobuo Uematsu soundtracks. Uematsu only had, like, he did less than a third of the 10 soundtrack. It's not Uematsu's best work either. And then Hamazu did some of the music. Some of his stuff is really good, but then some of it, like, I don't really care for any of the final boss songs that much. I do like Otherworld. I like his crazy metal song. I think it's fun, but it's not up there as like one of my favorite boss tracks. And then the Seymour boss theme is like really good, but there's ones I like better. So like yeah, overall like actually you know my favorite track from 10 is probably just the title theme. I really somehow like the title theme, like the title screen music is like I always thought it was super sick. No, it's really good, but yeah, I think other Final Fantasies, just personally, I think others are... Ys 1 and 2, personally, I rank 3 above them, but Ys 1 and 2 are... yeah, I still gotta play the CD-ROM ones, but they're amazing, yeah. I've got Ys represented with 3. I just have Ys 3 here, but I guess this would be the CD version. It gets weird when you like start to get into like different what version you want. There's some really good versions of Ys 3 soundtrack, you know. I mean, I used to love the Super Nintendo Ys 3 soundtrack back when I only had that version, and then like you know eventually, dude, yeah. All right, let's put in what should we put in? Should we put in what Dragon Quest song should I play? What's the best Dragon Quest music? You prefer Tactics soundtrack to 10? I agree, because like 10 got on here, or Tactics got on here and 10 didn't for me. But yeah, I don't like Tactics is way up there, but I think 6 and 4 beat out Tactics at least. I don't know. Yeah, Xanarkin is awesome. The Xanarkin theme. I'm not doing song requests at the moment because I'm playing songs from... Dude, what is this? Tracia. What's Tracia? I'll play it. What is Tracia? I mean, we're more kind of sticking to the theme, so I'm not doing song requests. But if you want to like put something in, maybe I'll play it. Lesser known Genesis RPG. So okay, so let's see here. I think actually Castlevania 2 is probably my favorite NES soundtrack, but a Final Fantasy definitely should go maybe in the top 5. Does it push out Parasite Eve? Let me think about that. What Final Fantasy is my favorite? I'm kind of thinking 4. Maybe 6. I think it's between 4 and 6. As far as the best Final Fantasy soundtrack, I think it's between 4 and 6. As much as I also really love 11's soundtrack with all its expansions. That's kind of more unique to me. But it shouldn't beat out 4 or 6. Yeah, 6 did have a song for each character. So does Persona 1. So do a lot of games. And that is really cool. But Final Fantasy IV has, in my opinion, it has the better map music. It has the best map music in the series. I think pretty solidly the best map music in the series. The Final Fantasy VI probably has the best final boss music. Final Fantasy IV... What has the best, like, battle music? Final Fantasy... Nah, I don't know. The Final Fantasy IV might have... the theme music is extremely good. I don't know. The mid-boss music is the best. Yeah, fun. This is... Okay, this is cool. But it doesn't immediately grab me as, like... sometimes you have to hear a song in, like, a couple times before you realize its brilliance. But, like, that's cool, but, like, does that game have, like, really good music? I mean, like, that's cool, but I don't know if that would be, like, go into, like, my top 30, you know? But you're right, though. Final Fantasy IV, now that you say it, Final Fantasy IV, the boss music... Final Fantasy VI boss music is extremely good, too, though. They both have extremely good. Final Fantasy VIII has got extremely good boss music. A lot of them do. What am I... It wouldn't be, like, 10 or 9. It wouldn't be 7. 7's is pretty iconic, but I prefer, like, 8s and 6s and 4s. It wouldn't be 5s. Yeah, I guess... I don't know. Actually, I think 6's boss music is the best. This is boss music perfection? This is really... Yeah, this is probably... I think this is probably my second favorite. This is extremely good. Yeah, the Final Fantasy VIII battle music is really cool, but I think the intro is a little bit too long, and I probably prefer the Super Nintendo ones a little bit. This is extremely good. This is... I don't know. What do you guys prefer? Like, that's extremely good boss music. Like, that's extremely good, in my opinion. But, like, if we want to talk about, like, the best boss music, like, what about... wouldn't be Secret of... Oh, no. It wouldn't be Secret... Secret of Mana's boss music's actually not that good. What about Chrono Trigger? Did Chrono Trigger, did that have... Chrono Trigger's boss music is not that good either. I mean, it's pretty good, but it's not, like, not shockingly amazing. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, the boss track... I mean, the final boss track in both of these games is godly, but the normal boss music is, like, not that great. Okay, what about the Final Fantasy VI boss theme? Which is better? I think this might even be even better, though. I love... This is one of my favorite boss tracks. This might be one of my favorites of all time. What do you think is the best... the Super Mario RPG boss music, both of its battle tracks, the battle and boss track, are, like, extremely good. That's extremely good Yoko Shimomura music. They're really, really catchy, really memorable, and they're perfect for the game. And they're just extremely... They transcend the game and... the boss music. I more prefer Secret of Mana's, like the special boss music, like the final boss, and then also the Thanatos boss music is more of, like, a weird kind of... Yeah, I don't know. Secret of Mana's boss music... it's good, but the first part of the song I always found, like, a little bit annoying. Yeah, I don't know. It's a tough call, Asian Waste. I don't know. Where Streets of Rage? Yeah, it's a good question. I think they're 9s. I don't think they quite get in here for me. Well, I don't know. From what I'm not super familiar with the music from the Streets of Rages. I'm most familiar with it. I think from what I've heard, I mean, I've listened to them, and from what I've heard, I think Streets of Rage 2 has got the best music. Like, does that? I think most people agree with that, right? But even Streets of Rage 2, I do like Dreamer is an like amazing song, and I like a lot of the songs, but like I think it's a 9 out of 10 for me. I think it's a 9 out of 10. It's not. It's like not quite. I don't know. It might be top 50. Well, I don't know. You think 1 is better? I don't know. Let me listen to what's the best track from Streets of Rage 1. Well, maybe I should go back and give it a re-listen. Where's Streets of Rage? Where's the 1 music? What's the? Oh yeah, this is the boss theme. I remember. Yeah, that was good. Yeah, but like I don't know. This is not 10 out of 10. Like this is cool, but it's like not. Hey, Sapphire Drew, what's up? Mystic Quest boss theme. You know, yeah, that's a popular opinion, but I guess I'm in the minority a little bit. But I actually don't like Mystic Quest music as much as other people do. For me, it's kind of 7 out of 10. Hidden Gem. Yeah. I don't know. I've never quite gravitated to Mystic Quest. Something about it. I just never quite gravitated to it. Okay, so this is a tough call. Final Fantasy VI has got the godly final boss song and the godly ending music. But then again, Final Fantasy IV's ending music is pretty godly as well. And I really love it also, like, I don't know, Final Fantasy VI probably beats it, but like Final Fantasy IV is like right there. Like its ending music and its like final boss music is like it's super top tier as well. And Final Fantasy IV's got the best map music. Final Fantasy IV, I don't know, the boss musics, I'm not even sure now. They're basically like a wash. They're both top tier. I can't even tell which is better. They both have extremely good battle and boss themes. The dungeon theme of Final Fantasy IV is extremely cool. Yeah, I don't know, like, yeah. What's the best song from Streets of Rage 1? Whoop. I don't need to open that. Yes! Okay, yeah, no, you know what? We agree. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. That's fine. Like, that's cool. I think that the Streets of Rage soundtrack is cool because it's like, it's so different and it sounds like 90s electronic music at the time, like in a video game form. Final Fantasy Legend 2 is actually on my list here. That's going to be in the top 30. Extremely good. Actually, it's really kind of carried by a couple of tracks, but it has... Oh, what's that, Don Chico? Let me play this. Oh, Streets of Rage 3 music. You love this one? You can't pick a best boss. Make it throw in Doom. Yeah, Doom... Is Doom in here? Man, I'm surprised. You know what? Doom is... I guess Doom is like 9 out of 10. Yeah, Doom and Doom 2. The only problem with Doom and Doom 2 is that I usually think of them combined, but if you divide them, maybe they both become 9 out of 10. But if you combine them both, they become 10 out of 10? I don't know. Is that my reasoning? Well, they're both definitely 9s. I knew they were 9s for sure. I don't know. Maybe they should be 10s. Like, I don't know. You might be able to twist my arm and convince me on that. This is cool. But I don't think it would... Yeah, that's cool, but that's not like... It's not in the God zone. Alright, so like if we're talking about like the best video game tracks ever... No, I that one's cool though. It's not in the God zone for me. You know what is in the God zone? This is in the God zone. I agree with Asian Waste on this. The Final Fantasy Legend music. Legend 2. The Final Fantasy Legend 2 music. There's 2 tracks that are in the ultimate God zone. The overworld theme and then the battle theme. This overworld theme, this is Nobuo Uematsu, by the way, is like one of the most godly music tracks ever. It's like one of the catchiest, most memorable. Like they should... Oh, Super Metroid. Actually, for like the best music tracks from Metroid, it's definitely the Metroid 2 track. But I wouldn't put the whole soundtrack as like a 10 out of 10, I guess. But like the Metroid 2 Planet theme is an ultimate godly track that's probably like one of the best music tracks ever made. Super Metroid doesn't have a god track to me, but the soundtrack as a whole is extremely good though. And I feel the same way about Metroid 1. Normal battle music over 4? Yeah, maybe I agree. I don't know, I think those are really tough calls. It's my list. Yeah, it is. Well, no, I know it is my. I mean, I'm just. Yeah, it's my list, of course. No, I mean, but I'm interested to hear your opinions, though. I like hearing your opinions because, of course, opinions are going to be different. It's very interesting. So I mean, like, I'm just telling you what I think, and then like want to hear what you think too. I think to me this is like a god track. The boss music, yeah, I don't know about the boss. The normal battle music is like extremely good as well. I think that track is like extremely amazing, and then this one. Is this the battle music? Oh no, that's a whole. Wait, what is that? That's a playthrough. Lethal Strike, is that it? Oh, it's a remix. It's a remix of it. Yeah, that's nice. Is this from something? This is from Saga 2. Oh yeah, Saga 2. Oh, is this a DS remix of, DS remake of Legend? Where's the Game Boy original, though? Oh, Range? No. I think this is it. Yeah. Okay. Back to the list. So, yeah, what Final Fantasy? Okay. I'm still deliberating, but I think I don't want to give it to Final Fantasy IV. I don't know. I kind of want to give it to Final Fantasy IV. You know, I think I actually give the slight edge to Final Fantasy IV. Final Fantasy IV and Final Fantasy VI are both like extremely strong, and it's really hard to keep either of them out of the top 10. I don't know if I can keep either of them out. They might have to go above some, like, they probably both go above Castlevania 2, to be honest. Whoops, they probably both go above Castlevania 2. What about Parasite Eve, though? They go... Final Fantasy IV might go above Parasite Eve. It might. Romancing Saga 3? Oh, okay. Yeah, I love that. Okay, what else did you post? Let's listen. Star Trek advertisement? No.
This is bad.
Oh, dude, it's like for the... Jesus Christ, for the new Star Trek. No. Hell no. Is the boss theme? Oh, this is yeah, this is also music from Legend 2. Legend 2's got such an amazing sound. It's a legendary soundtrack. Yeah, the dungeon music in Final Fantasy IV is so good. But also in... Yeah, I don't know. I probably... Well, I mean, they both have some, like, absolutely amazing tracks. It's really hard to pick. Do they go above Parasite Eve? Maybe they should go above Parasite Eve. Yeah, they probably should go above Parasite Eve. Okay. Adjust the order. Yeah, Parasite Eve's got to get knocked down a little bit. It's got to get knocked down a little bit. Final Fantasy IV and VI are both just that good. I think that the others go below, though. Like, Final Fantasy VII and VIII go below. Chrono Trigger... Does Final Fantasy IV go above Chrono Trigger, actually? Maybe it does. Does Final Fantasy VI go above Chrono? Do you guys what do you think? This is a tough call, but what do you... Between Secret of Mana, Chrono Trigger, and Final Fantasy VI and IV, what do you think is the best? How would you rate those? How would you rank those? Whoops. Oh, don't close OBS. That would be bad. No, don't exit OBS. Whoops. Clicked on the wrong X. The boss music? Yeah! I bet a lot of people would say that, but something about the flavor of 4 just always resonated with me a tiny bit more. Final Fantasy VI is very godly, though. I think 6, the impression it leaves is, like, really strong because of the final boss and
ending is like so strong that really resonates in people's minds. It doesn't mine as well, but I don't know, like certain things about 4 resonate to me overall a little bit more. In fact, maybe, I don't know, maybe 4 should be above Chrono Trigger. Maybe 4 should be above Chrono Trigger. I think Final Fantasy 4 should be above Chrono Trigger, yeah. Let's actually put Chrono Trigger between 4 and 6. Okay, so right now I have this, and we'll go ahead and just we'll stick Mother there as well. So right now there's the top 8. I think these seem good to me. The boss theme is good. I don't think it's quite at the same level. Alright, let me listen to Don Chico's track. What is this?
Fred Smith here told
Fred
us
Smith,
Teenage
thanks,
Turtle
Don Chico.
changed
No.
his
What is it?
life.
Oh, Turtles.
Tell us your story.
Oh, dude, Turtles 1 and Turtles 2. I actually think I like Turtles 1 on NES as a game. It's actually my favorite. I know that's not a popular opinion. But Turtles 1, just the nature of it with like the exploration and the different levels. Turtles 1 is my favorite Turtles game, and I just, I'm not a beat 'em up. Like, I think the beat 'em up nature of Turtles 2 and 3 and like all the Turtles beat 'em ups, they're not as like lasting to me. But I think the Turtles 2 arcade probably is my favorite. But this song's awesome, and then like the first Underground song is like extremely, this is extremely good. That's extremely good. All the Turtles games have like amazing music. R Saga? Oh, Romancing Saga 3. Interesting. Let me hear it. Yeah, this sounds good. Alright, let's see here. First is the best. I do think the first is the best. I agree. I do think the first is the best. Adjust the decimal a little bit. Okay, so let's see. What's next? What is next to go up on the list? Have we got to Nier Automata yet? Like the two modern games are basically Persona 5 and Nier Automata. Those are very recent games too. So, I mean, we actually have like 2 pretty modern games on here. So, that's good. But there's a lot of PS1 on here. There's some PS2. Katamari Damacy. Like, that should be really high. That should be really high. Maybe it should even be... Katamari Damacy kind of feels like top 10 material, This song is really cool. I don't know. Like, I probably have to hear it more. I don't know if that quite... But that song is really cool, though. I don't know if that's in the God Zone or not. The boss music? Is that... Well, okay, let me hear it. Oh, that's what I was just playing. Wait, is that the same thing? Oh, this is different. Let me hear this one, too. Katamari Damacy should be above Gimmick. It should be above Blaster. Yeah, I guess I would put Mother above Katamari Damacy, but I think it could go above... Should it go above Blaster Master? Battletoads? Yeah, Battletoads. Ninja Gaiden. Shatterhand, Silver Surfer. Silver Surfers, yeah, those are all really good. I think that Ninja Gaiden might be an 8. I think Battletoads is probably a 9. So these are, basically, I sorted these. These are all my 10s. I think Battletoads is a 9. I think Shatterhand might have been like an 8. I think Silver Surfer might have been an 8 or a 9. And Ninja Gaiden, 8 or 9. I think I might have rated 3 as my favorite soundtrack for Ninja Gaiden. I think I might like 3 is the best. No, actually, maybe 2? I can't recall. I think for music, I might like... No, 3 is my favorite Ninja Gaiden. But I think 2 might be my favorite soundtrack of the. Yeah, no, I think it was 2. 2 got a 9. I think the others might be 8. But it's not quite in the God level. It's like it's only in the amazing level. I don't think I have any David Wise in my top 30. I don't think I have any David Wise. The closest might be Battletoads, or what would be the closest? Do I have any here? Donkey Kong Country 2 and Battletoads are probably the closest. Yeah, I guess I don't have any. He almost got on there. I do love David Wise. Like, I love him. No, Silver Surfer is actually Folan. That's Tim Folan. Hey, Dan Shoney, what's up? Alright, so Katamari Damacy, like, that's gotta be really high. But I will put it below Mother. I'll put it below all these. Let me see, is there anything else? Is there anything that should go above Katamari Damacy? Dude, maybe Ys 3. Actually, Ys 3. Actually, Ys 3, yeah. Could. It could be. Rock and Roll Racing. Yeah, Rock and Roll Racing, I do love the soundtrack, but it's just like a bunch of rock music. No, it's an awesome soundtrack, though. This is really good. This reminds me of, what does this remind me of? I guess just Final Fantasy music. It sounds like Super Nintendo Final Fantasy music, because it's probably Uematsu, right? Like, that's really good, too. I'll have to listen to that. I'm gonna have to play through those games sometime. I want to play through those. The Romancing Sagas. Like, those are on Steam now, too, I think. How's it going, Dan? Or just Kenji Ito. Oh, yeah, what? Yeah, he did, like, he's the Shadow of the Colossus guy, right? Shadow of the Colossus is, like, 9 out of... It doesn't quite, like, it almost, but not quite, gets on here. For me, like, it's not quite in there. I don't know, but I could have my arm twisted on that, too. But, yeah, I don't know. I ended up giving it a 9 out of 10. I probably thought about it. Okay, so what should go below? So I have my NES list here. Yeah. Okay, so these right here. I can't... And then F-Zero and Star Fox are both... Like, man, oh, there's a lot of good ones here. Dude, there's a lot of good ones. It's tough. This is tough. I think... I'm gonna take the rhythm out, because, like, it shouldn't count. Oath and Felghana. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, Valis 4. Let me play some Valis 4 music if I can. Because it's got some of my favorite songs. It became I never played it as a kid. I never had a PC Engine, and I never played this game until recently, but like it's become one of my favorite soundtracks. The Valis 4 soundtrack. Valis 3 soundtrack sounds really good as well. Like the earlier Valis games have some really good music, but Valis 4, I don't know, just this one in particular. Oh, he did half the OST of Legend 2? Oh, really? Really? I thought that was all Uematsu. Yeah, dude, Valis 4. This is one of my favorites. Like, of all time. Like, this... It's above all the David Wise and Folan stuff for me. Like, it's above everything. Soul Calibur games? Yeah, I played 2 and 3 when I was younger. But I don't have a lot of memories of the music for Soul Calibur. I like Soul Calibur 3 a lot, but I never played, like, I haven't played them in a long time. I want to try playing some of the recent ones at some point. But they're up to like 7 now? They're really good games, but... So, let me just think if I want to put I want to put Valis 4 over Katamari, and maybe over Mother, and maybe I want to put this really high. Like honestly, for how I feel about it, this should like crack into here. Like this should crack really high. It should crack this list. Maybe it should even be top 5. Let me play, dude. This might be the best level 1 song of all time. Like, to me, this might be the best level 1 music ever made. This might be my absolute favorite. SC2? Wait, what is... Oh, Soul Calibur 2? Yeah, I have to go back and listen to the music. This is like some of my favorite music. Well, I mean, like, the soundtrack does get a little bit weaker later on. It is kind of just a couple tracks of this game. Taki and Ivy. Yeah, I mean, my favorite character to use was always Sung Mina, but I did like to use Ivy. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure, the boobs are good. Dima knows about the boobs. He knows that they're good. That's of course. But Sung Mina was my favorite. Ivy was like a really cool character, but like not only because of the boobs, but also like her whip sword was like really cool. So I did like to use her, but I was never as good with her. Sung Mina was the character that I could always win with the most. Like the ranged attacks. Let's her spear is so good. That's what I call it. Or at least I thought so. And I really like Kira. She's a really cool character in 3, but I could never quite get as good with her. She's harder to use, I felt. This song is so good. This song's amazing. Super overrated. As a character, or for popularity, character popularity, or for like her attacks? I mean, to me, she didn't seem that good, to be honest. I wanted her to be better because I liked her design a lot, but. It's like, honestly, Valis 4, for how much I like it. Do I even put it above Chrono Trigger? I might put it above Chrono Trigger. You know what? No, I can't, because it's really just a couple songs. I can't put it that high. It's really just a couple songs of Valis 4. I can't put it that high. Maybe it should be below. Yeah, I guess it should be right here. Actually, maybe Ys 3 should go above it. No, should Ys 3 go higher? It's like it's this song and then it's this song. It's like really kind of these. The stage 3 song is really good as well. This song is like. Oh, you know what? Valis 3 has got super good music as well. Now that I'm thinking about it, Valis 3 has got like amazing. I don't know. Yeah, Valis 4 shouldn't be that high. You know what? It is just a couple of songs that It's kind of just that one song, actually. The level 1 song is like one of my favorite songs of all time. The rest of the soundtrack is super good, though. Ys 3 should definitely be higher. Should Ys 3 be above Katamari? Maybe it should. Ys 3's soundtrack is like incredible. Wait, let's play some Ys 3. What did Asian Waves put in? What was this? Oh, Soul Calibur 2 music? Okay. Yeah, good. I like vaguely remember this. I think Ys 3 should. Ys 3's got like one of the coolest RPG soundtracks. Man, it's such a cool song. So good. But maybe it's not quite as good as Parasite Eve or the Final Fantasies. Maybe it should go above Castlevania 2, though. It should be in the top 10. Like, Ys 3. Man, the music. This is a cool track. Yeah, this is a cool track. I like this track. It's pretty nice there, like what it does. That's a nice feeling. Cuphead? Nah, Cuphead, I think Cuphead, I like Cuphead's music, but it's like a tiny bit overrated to me. Any good? See, the problem with Cuphead's soundtrack is that it's really good as a whole, but I don't feel like any of its tracks really stand out that much. So, to me, it's kind of 7 out of 10. Or maybe 8, I don't know, I gave it a 7 or an 8. It's like 7 or 8 at best. I mean, it's good, but it wouldn't go in my top 100. It's definitely good. But I don't know, like, some people go, like, absolutely nuts over it. Like, some people go nuts and, like, rate it, like, 10 out of 10, best game soundtrack of all time. Like, I don't quite get that. One song at the end. That's cool. That's a cool one. And we have to play some of Ys 3 music. Ys 3 has got okay. Valis 4. I'm realizing it's kind of just like a couple tracks that are like, but those tracks, the tracks it has a couple tracks that are like beyond God tracks, like the ultimate songs of all video. But then like the soundtrack as a whole is like not. Like there are other tracks that are like a little bit weaker, but then like Ys 3 has this. The whole soundtrack is extremely strong, like extremely. PC Engine CD, yeah. Let's see. Let's play some of the God tracks. It has a lot of God tracks. Let's see. The Town. I do like the Town music. This isn't one of the God tracks, but it is really good. Oh yeah, the Casino, the Devil. You know what? That actually might be my favorite piece of music from Cuphead. That's kind of the most memorable. The Dice Guys theme song is kind of the most memorable song in the whole thing. Ys 3 is a God soundtrack. Ys 1 and 2 are also really good. Dude, how about this soundtrack? It's amazing. This soundtrack, it might even be... I don't know if it's quite as good as Final Fantasy 4 and 6, but it's like it's right up there. The whole soundtrack... As the kids would say, it's fire. That's not even doing it justice. How about this track? This is a God track. The boy has wings. Listen to this song. This song is out of control. It blows everything away. It blows all video game music away. Listen to this sound, like this song. This is beyond God. Like if there were like video game songs that were gods, like deities, like you had like Chrono Trigger's final boss song, he's a god, and Secret of Mana, like the intro music is like a god. This song is like beyond God. Oh, well, maybe it's not better than Secret of Mana's intro song, though. No, it might not be that good. But there's, I don't know, let's add some new games. What do you mean? I mean, this is what I have. No, oh, you mean like newer games? The two new ones I have are Nier Automata and Persona 5. I think Persona 5 will end up going above Nier Automata. I think Nier Automata, as good as it is, I think it might be at the bottom of these. And Persona 4 is going to be above Persona 5, probably. No, the best Souls game for music, I love the Souls games. Dark Souls is my favorite game of all time. But the soundtrack is like 8 out of 10, I think. Or maybe 7 out of 10. Like, the best soundtrack in the Souls series is Demon Souls, which I think might be 9 out of 10. That one might make a top 100, but not quite top 30. 3? I don't like 3 soundtrack. That's like 4 out of 10 for me. I don't like it. Like, I kind of just don't like it. That was the one where I started to, like, turn against the music. I mean, it's just, I don't know. Like, some people, do you like that? Like, some people seem to really like it. To me, it's kind of very generic. That's where, like, the music started to really turn kind of just generic, orchestrated music, you know? Like, it just, I don't know. Like, none of all the tracks sound the same to me. I don't think that I mean, do you, like, what do you feel about it? Do you love it? Some people do like it a lot. I'm just not one of those people. See, like, as a dungeon music, I also really love this, too. Let's see. Alright, so Blaster Master. You know, I don't know. I guess Blaster Master maybe does go above Valis 4? And Gimmick as well? That does go above Valis 4. Alright, Legacy of the Wizard. Legacy of the Wizard's another one that has, like, a couple of God tracks, but, like, not all the tracks are amazing. Listen to this music. Okay, yeah, this one's extreme. Dude, this one's so good as well. The songs are so catchy. Do 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 do. I wonder why Skittle's been around tonight. But we gotta play some Legacy of the Wizard music. Let's play some Legacy of the Wizard. Wait, we haven't played the best tracks from this. There's so many more good tracks. Although we haven't got to the good part of this track yet. I mean, this is like, it's so do. This is so catchy. Wait, here comes the best part though. Do. Dude, the way this track keeps evolving is amazing. And then they're like, there's this part. And then there's this part. There's like 8 different parts of this song, and they're like all amazing. A lot of the music is like that. And this is the whole, dude, this song's awesome. There's too much good music in this soundtrack. Actually, this is a really cool, even though this is like weird, this is a really cool song as well. Ys 3 soundtrack is like insane. If you haven't been, I don't know, I think this is probably above Ys 1 and 2 for me, but I haven't heard Ys 2, like, as much of Ys 2's music. I haven't heard any of, like, Ys 4, Ys 5's music. This song's so good when it kicks in. Wait, like right here. Do 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 do. Lords of Thunder? That one I don't think I like quite as much because it's like more like I'm not as big into the metal music. Dude, Valentine Castle is so good. Okay, this one might be the best. Seal of Time might be one of the best. Although this one's the best on Oath of Felghana though, which also should be up there. But I don't know. I guess I prefer original. I guess I prefer the Turbo CD version the most. I don't know. Oath of Felghana is really good as well, but I guess I'll put that a little bit lower. I don't know. Is Lords of Thunder? I don't know. What's the best track from Lords of Thunder? Do 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 do. Okay. The final boss song is really cool as well. Wait, let's play some Legacy of the Wizard music. The Legacy of the Wizard soundtrack is also extremely good. This is one of my favorite soundtracks in the NES. I mean, apparently it's lower than... Is it lower than Blast? Yeah, I guess it's... And Gimmick. Maybe it should be above Gimmick. No. Maybe it should be above Blaster Master. Dude, I love this soundtrack so much. I love this soundtrack. The item picking music, the item choosing music is like, this is so godly. This is such cool music. I just would play this for the whole stream. Oh. You know what? Maybe I'll do some reordering here. Dude, maybe I'll do something. Maybe Legacy of the Wizard should actually go above all these. Maybe it should. I think it should! Should it go above Katamari Damacy? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I think it should actually. It should go above Katamari Damacy. It should actually. You know what? I was underrating Legacy of the Wizard. It's too good. It has to go above all of these games. It has to. Listen to how good this music is. All the songs are good, actually. I don't know what I was talking about before. Wait, this isn't even all the music. Oh, there's some up here. Dude, the overworld music? Oh my god. You know, it's really hard. It's really hard to say, Mr. Leo. You just there's no right answer to that question. It's just it all depends on your internal system of balance. I think if there's a single song that's like one of your favorite, like your all-time favorite songs, it can like balance out 10 kind of mediocre songs. But then like the other songs, if all the other songs are like bad, then they drag. It depends on how good. Like if they're like not the best, but they're still kind of good, then you know it can still be a 10. Like if you got like if you have like 2 or 3 like god songs, like this soundtrack is kind of like that. Yeah, in terms of my ranking, it's just a feeling thing, you know. Like some of these soundtracks, like all of them are unbalanced, you know. It's not like a quantity thing either. It's not like I don't like to just. It kind of just does come down to how much love you have for the music. So like a game. Okay, let me try to describe it this way. Like I think that like a game doesn't need to have like 100 tracks to have like that, to have like your love, you know? Like if the music is like so good that it like captures your love, it can have 10 or even 5 tracks and it could be in the top 10. You know? Just how much you love those tracks, like as a whole, you know? So it's not, yeah, it's like 100, if there's like, I mean, like soundtracks like Final Fantasy and Chrono Trigger and Secret of Mana, they do kind of have an advantage in that they have like, they have multiple, like Secret of Mana in particular has like probably the most God tracks of any video game. More, yeah, I mean, Silent Hill as well. Like these 3 are full of God tracks. So that's kind of why they're so high. Like, Secret of Mana has multiple songs that are, like, God-level music. Like, Okay, let's play some Secret of Mana music. There's so much God music in Secret of Music. Like, the intro music, we just played the intro. Dude, the intro music, of course, is, like, one of the best intros of all time. But then you have, like, just the walking around music is incredible. Like, this is really good. I'm not the biggest fan of this boss theme, although once you get to, like, the third part, once you, like, you have to, like, this part is kind of, is verges on annoying, I think. But, like, this, okay, so, like, once it gets to this part, it kind of redeems itself a little bit. Do. Like, that part's cool. I don't know, overall, I'm not as big on that. This is extremely good. That's very good. This is, it's fun, but I could take it or leave it. That's good. That's good. It's very good. Is this the boss theme? This is really weird music, but it's kind of a personal favorite to me. Yeah, Meridian Dance is like an ultimate God track of boss. It's like, it could be one of the best boss themes of all time. It might be the best boss music. I don't know. I do think it's above Chrono Trigger's final boss theme, which is... Chrono Cross also has like an amazing final boss theme. Final Fantasy VI has an amazing boss theme, so does 4. But I think Meridian Dance goes above them. Even though like Final Fantasy VI's final boss theme is like 20 minutes and is like this operatic thing, I would put Meridian Dance above it. Dude, Evo Cab, what's up? Dude, like, a lot of people coming in the stream. Into the Thick of It? Yes, I agree. That's one of the best tracks. So yeah, I have a personal love for this track, but it's very weird. This is cool. Like, that's really good. Okay, now this... Into the Thick of It is like an amazing... That's like an ultimate God track. It is. It's the perfect setting off an adventure music. But it also, like, it lasts the whole game. It never gets old. Tell me I'm wrong about being stuck in traffic. I thought SE3 had the better OST overall. Yeah, I have to disagree. I was a little bit underwhelmed with ST3's music, only because Seiken Densetsu 2 builds up such high expectations. No, I mean, Seiken Densetsu 3's music is really good, but I think it doesn't have any ultimate God tracks. I don't think it has any... It has some really good tracks, but I don't think it has ultimate God tracks. Like, Seiken... It has a huge soundtrack. It's overall very high quality, but it doesn't have any God tracks. Like, its intro music is not as good as Secret of Mana's. It doesn't have any... Like, this, to me... I mean, this track... I don't know. Maybe this is more a me thing, and maybe this track doesn't stand out to as many people as Into the Thick of It, but, like, as, like, this winter track... This is one of my favorite pieces of music. Like, this is a God track to me. This is, like, ultimate. I'm just gonna let it play. So, yeah, Secret of Mana... I think it's a solid number 2 here. I'm gonna... Silent Hill is my favorite. I don't think that's gonna be changed. Like, that's unchanging. I feel very comfortable with that. But Secret of Mana is like a really... I feel comfortable with it being above Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy IV. I do. I think. Yeah, but I also think the Secret of... See, Seiken Densetsu 2 also has consistently good tracks. It has a couple tracks that are, like, annoying, but most of its tracks are good. And that's true with 3 as well. 3 has more bland music overall. 3 is the better game. I actually kind of prefer 2, to be honest. I kind of prefer 2. because the reason why is because I think that although I like the auto battle system in 3, I think that the battle system in 3 is just a little bit less interesting because it just comes down to the class system is super interesting, but the actual battle system is just you just auto battle the whole game and you don't ever want to use spells. There's more reason to use spells in 2. I mean, spells are overpowered in 2, but I love the charging in 2. 3 doesn't really have that. It's just auto battle the whole game. That's just my opinion. You feel so inversely? Yeah, I probably agree with Asian Ways. And like I said, wait, let's play Into the Thick of It. Wait, what else is good? There's some other God tracks on this soundtrack. Like, those aren't the only ones. This is really good, too. This is really good, too, this track. There's so many good tracks. This track is really good. This track, I like this track, but it's not as good as like the heroic themes. There's better ones in Final Fantasy. Like, this is not as good to me. This is pretty cool. This is a pretty cool one. That's an okay one. This one I think grows on you. This I love because I love that there's like multiple versions of Into the Thick of It. So like the best, they realized that track was so good they made, and the same thing with, we haven't even mentioned it, but like the Mystic Invasion theme, the Palace Invasion theme is completely amazing too, in my opinion. Wait, hold on a second. You mind me? Wait, I can't hear the music in my headphones properly. There we go. Oh wait, I lost it. I'm having trouble getting my sound to work now. Okay, there we go. Yeah, like that's extremely good. That's really good. Yeah, this is the emotional tracks in Secret of Mana are extremely good. Of course, the intro. This song is like one of the best. Like, it's incredible. Incredible intro song. This is really good too. The airship theme is really good in Mana. This is pretty good. Yeah, okay, let's just play. I could play this and loop the entire stream, it'd be fine. Yeah, Second Densetsu 3 does not have music this good. It doesn't have like a godly... It doesn't have like that godly overworld music. There's no track that lives up to this in 3. Not quite. There's some tracks that come close, maybe, I guess. The Dragonflight. Yeah, the Dragonflight. That's what I meant. I mean, it's an air... I just call all those airship themes, yeah. Flame. Yeah, it's an airship. Alright, back to this. Let's just play Secret of Mana music for a while. I do... Yeah, it was released before Chrono Trigger, yeah. Chrono Trigger was like a later game on Super Nintendo, I think. It was like a penultimate game. Like, it was... When that came out, people were going crazy because it was like it was a combination of like Square and Enix. Like, who did the soundtrack for that again? It was like well, because I remember like it was like they were combining like Dragon Quest. You had the artist from Dragon Quest, Akira Toriyama. You had like Final Fantasy dudes doing the soundtrack. Although it's Mitsuda who later did the Xenogears soundtrack, I believe. But actually, was he? Yeah, wasn't that Mitsuda or Yasunori Mitsuda? Yeah, I think it's. What did he do before? Wait, was he known before that? No, he must have been though. Wait, who? Yeah, what did he do before Chrono Trigger? Who did the Secret of Mana soundtrack, actually? I don't remember. Who did this godly soundtrack? Okay, so Gimmick and Ballast 4. What else do we have here? What else is like burning to get on the list? Let's see, is there anything else that's just like burning to get on the list? Like Nocturne and Quiet. Kikuta. Yasunori. What else did Kikuta do? I know he did that one game on PS1 with the really weird one that we played on stream that one time for Horror Month. What is that called again? By the Shadow Hearts people. Kodelka. He did the Kodelka soundtrack, but like, what else did he do? What did he do before Secret of Mana? He must have done something. What did Yasunori do before Chrono Trigger? That couldn't have been his first soundtrack. And Kikuta, Secret of Mana couldn't have been his. He probably did Seiken no Tetsu 1, I guess, right? Let's see what else. It was? What? Amazing. Dude, maybe Star Fox? What do I like better between Star Fox and F-Zero? I feel like these should go above those NES tracks here. Like, these should go above these NES tracks. I'm gonna move these down a little bit. Those should go above those. These are better than those. I love both of these a lot. Maybe maybe they should go above. Wait. Maybe they should go above these too. Should they go above? So F-Zero and these are some of my favorite Super Nintendo tracks that are not Final Fantasies or Chrono Triggers or Secret of Mana. Of course, like when you talk about like the best Super Nintendo music, for everybody, it's always Secret of Mana, Final Fantasy 4, 5, and 6. Well, 5's a little bit lower. 5 rates a little lower for me, but 4 and 6, probably 5 for some people. Like the Final Fantasy, Secret of Mana, and Chrono Trigger, like those are the go-tos. But like besides those, my favorite Super Nintendo soundtracks are F-Zero and Star Fox, without a question. And I don't know. Let's see. How high should these be? Oh, really? That's why Uematsu did 1 or 2 tracks in Chrono Trigger. Oh, I didn't know that. Did he? What tracks did he do in Chrono Trigger? Okay, what else is... Oh, you know... Oh, I gotta play this one, too. The Mana Beast theme. Dude, I also think this track... Now, this one is one of those tracks that kind of has to grow on you, I think. When you first hear this, you're like, why is this so... I don't know, but this track really, really grew on me to the point where it's like... I don't know, something about this track I love. As like a dungeon theme, I find it to be like incredibly memorable. And I love that there's 2 versions of it as well. There's like a more laid back, or there's like a more mysterious version, and then there's the action version. This is the action version with the beat kicks in. And like going from like the mystery version to the beat version makes this track like especially good, I think. I'm not sure where that is in here, the other version of this song, but I love this one. Yeah, so what do I like better? I think I actually like Star Fox better than that. F-Zero is a pretty godly soundtrack. Like every track is amazing. There's almost the only track I don't like is like the Death Winds track. Every track in F-Zero is like completely amazing. Some tracks are mind-blowing, like Silence is mind-blowing. Mute City is mind-blowing. Okay, let's play that now. We played enough Secret of Mana. The F-Zero soundtrack is like mind-blowingly good. But so is Star Fox? Mute City is like an absolutely amazing soundtrack. The ending credits theme? He would do like 10 tracks. Do you know which ones, by any chance? Not only did Kodaki started the company that developed it. Oh, right. What else did he do? What else did... He did such a great job. What an amazing job. What else did Kikuta do? But anyway, but Star Fox also, like, has a ton of amazing tracks. Maybe F-Zero should be above Star Fox. Maybe it should. F-Zero is so good. Should it be above these? Actually, it should. It should go. Yeah, it should be above these, actually. It should. F-Zero is that good. It should go at least, even above Katamari Damacy, yes. But above Legacy of the Wizard. What? Maybe? Is Castlevania 2 really that high? Maybe that should go down a notch. Is Legacy... You know what? Actually, yeah. I have to redo this. I have to rethink this. You know what? Legacy, now that I think about it, I think Legacy of the Wizard is my favorite of all these. It is. It actually is. Even above the Mother soundtrack. Yeah, it kind of is. It kind of is. It should go Legacy of the Wizard. Maybe Castlevania 2 could be above Mother, though. Yeah. Actually, yeah. Castlevania, like Legacy of the Wizard, then Castlevania 2. And then maybe F-Zero could be above Mother. Or maybe it could be above Castlevania 2. No, it should be above Castlevania 2. F-Zero should be even higher. Put F-Zero even higher. Listen to this song! But then also, Silence. Well, how about Sand Ocean, actually? Dude, Sand Ocean is so good. Silent Light, Mystery of the Past, People Without Hope, Bike Chase, Underground Sewer, Burn, Sealed Door. Huh. Interesting. None of my absolute favorites, but interesting tracks there. To go back and listen to all those again. What was Sealed Door again? Was Sealed Door... No, wait. Was that the... Which one was that? Or is that's just like the little jingle that plays? When you try to open a chest, a mystery chest, and you can't? Nothing notable? Oh, dude, what happened? Way too many bridges? Oh, dude, that's a shame. That sucks, because the soundtrack for Koudelka is extremely good. Oh, dude, I didn't know that. I wish Kakuta was still working. That's a shame. Alright, so how high should Star Fox go? That should actually go really high as well. He still works? What does he do? Hear his music. Big Blue is really good. Firefield. Not my favorite. Four Towns is really good. Red Canyon is super good. YIIK, a postmodern RPG. I don't know what that is. Star Fox. Star Fox soundtrack, I love. It's amazing. The intro music is really cool. The title screen is really cool. Even just this demo screen music is super cool. Oh, the training mode. Listen, this is just the training mode song, and listen to how good it is. Terrible? Never played. Y2K. You played it. It's terrible. What makes it terrible? It's a Western indie. It's a Western indie. Oh, so he just did the soundtrack? Did he? Is that his project, or did he just do the soundtrack? It's a Western indie. Oh, no wonder it's bad. Oh, they just got him to do... Oh, so it's not his project. Okay, yeah, I don't... Of course that's bad, then. Of course it's made in the West. Of course it's bad. Just kidding. I'm sure some games in the West are good. I think Star Fox should be really high. Star Fox is actually higher than these, as well. And it's higher than Mother, too. Wait, what did I just do? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Wait. Wait, hold on. What did I just... Oh, okay. Is Star Fox higher than Mother? It might be higher than Mother. Yeah, Star Fox might. I hope I'm not missing this. I hope I'm not pasting something in the wrong place and deleting something without realizing it. I don't think I am. The title screen, this is the main theme. They had to change the main theme in Star Fox 64, and the Star Fox 64 theme is, in my opinion, definitively inferior. And overall, Star Fox Super Nintendo has, a way better soundtrack music. The Coneria theme, amazing level 1 music. Huh. You get different characters through the game. You split into chapters, very pretentious. One of those. Different QTEs depending on the person attacking. Okay. That doesn't sound good. Indivisible. I've heard of that. Is that a Metroid-like, Western-developed Metroid-like game? One of those? Huh. Did you do the whole soundtrack for it? dude, this music is amazing. Actually, maybe Star Fox should be above F-Zero. Maybe Star Fox should actually be above F-Zero. Now that I... Yeah... Maybe they should both be above Castlevania 2. No, I guess that's about right. They're like both extremely good soundtracks, though. Valkyrie Profile-like? Made by the guys who did Skullgirls. Well, that's... Oh, Indivisible? So Valkyrie Profile. Really? Okay, well, I don't need to, like... I don't even like indie games that much. So if you guys think it's bad, I'm just gonna not even bother. I got bigger fish to fry here. I got to rate games. Alright, dude, let's hack these a little bit. Well, I don't know. Let's see. I mean, what else do we want to put up here? What's next? Like, probably the Final Fantasy 7 and 8 should be next. Or all these Final Fantasies, maybe. Dude, all the Final Fantasies should be next. Like, they've got to go in there somewhere. All the Final Fantasies. Dude, Jammer Lammy. Space Channel 5 also has extremely good music, but I guess I do extremely love Jammer Lammy's music. Like, well, okay, what? I really hate indie games? Not what? Yeah, I kind of do. Sorry, I'm just not a big fan of. I mean, I do try to look at them and try to find. There are exceptions. They seem to be almost all Japanese developed, except for like Spelunky. Well, let me see. Yeah, my favorite, if I can, well, no, actually there's a couple. My favorite indie games are Cave Story. Cave Story is my favorite. Spelunky is Western developed. La Mulana. Shovel Knight is Western developed, although it has a couple of, I mean, it's obviously very, I think Shovel Knight's like the best of like the Mega Man inspired things. Yeah, Cuphead. I guess if you count Cuphead as indie, then that's... And then Minecraft. I always forget about like Cuphead and Minecraft, but I love Minecraft and I love Cuphead. Yeah, so, I mean, yeah, there are indie games that I always forget about those. I don't know, I tend to like... I think one of the reasons why I underrate indie games is I tend to think of them as just being like the platformers. I discount ones that are like not platformers, because I tend to think of like indie games as like platformers. And I feel like there's a lot of bad indie platformers. It's just my opinion. I don't know. Yeah, it's weird, like figuring out what I guess like Minecraft was started by like one dude, but how small of a team is this? How small of a team is Cuphead? Like, I don't know. Cuphead seems like a little bit. How much money was put into that? Like, I don't know. It has a budget, right? I'm not sure about Cuphead. It's a smaller studio, but. There are so many bad indie platformers. I mean, there's a lot of indie platformers that a lot of people like that I don't, like Hollow Knight and Celeste. I'm not sure about Messenger. I feel like I wouldn't like Messenger as much, but I need to try it, I guess. I don't know. Like, a lot of the popular ones. Like, Ori. I looked at, like, video of Ori. I played through Axiom Verge. It was like, okay. Ori, like, I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't like Ori that much. You don't like Hollow Knight at all? Like, a lot of the ones that are popular, I look at and like, but there's exceptions. I try to look for exceptions. So I guess 7's soundtrack is above 8. It's really tough call. I love both of these. Actually, Final Fantasy 7 should probably be above Valis. Okay, let me think about the order of these, the Final Fantasies. Let me just think about the orders of the Final Fantasies. Final Fantasy 11 I'll also consider. Like, so these NES games, I think I'm comfortable with these all being... Well, I don't know, actually. Mega Man 2's soundtrack is really, really good. So is Life... I don't know. Maybe they could still go above some Final Fantasies. I personally love... The only one on here that's a Game Boy one is Final Fantasy Legend 2, but I do love it. And then Final Fantasy 11. let's just like think about the order of these Final Fantasies, the remaining ones. I have 8 Final Fantasies on here, but that's okay because they deserve to be on. I mean, I'm not gonna stagger the list like that if that's how it is, and that's just how it is. But dude, this track is. Wait, let's play some Final Fantasy music now, though. Let's play some Final Fantasy VII music. How about that? Some of my Final Fantasy VII has got a ton of amazing music on it. I like Final Fantasy VIII soundtrack is like super weird. It's like experimental and really different, and I think it's pretty incredible. Like there's still like a lot of amazing tracks on it. But probably Seven's is like a little bit above it, but still below the Super Nintendo ones, I guess. Only because they're like both mega godly. But yeah, this is amazing, of course. The opening bombing mission is like really good too. Oh, this is just the wait. Is this the? This intro is amazing, actually. You know what? Even just this version of the prelude is like pretty amazing. You enjoyed Hollow Knight? Yeah, I mean I can understand people like Hollow Knight. I just didn't enjoy it. Yeah, there's a lot of leitmotifs of Eyes on Me, but I really like Eyes on Me, so like that's okay. I think you like The Messenger? 2 soundtracks, what do you mean? Tekken, you know what? I was going through the Tekken 1 soundtrack, and so yeah, I'd have to go back and listen to all the Tekkens, but I was going through Tekken 1s, and I was kind of shocked by how good it was. And I put some Tekken music on my playlist, but I don't think it's quite top 30 material, but like, yeah, Tekken 1's got some really, really good music. And I'm not sure, like, I'm not sure about the others. I think I'm betting that the early ones I would like the most. Yeah, Street Fighter 2 has got really memorable It's not quite my favorite. It's not quite top 30 material, but Street Fighter 2, I don't remember what I gave it, like 8 or a 9. Yeah, it's really good. I really like Street Fighter 3's music a lot as well. Street Fighter Alpha has got some really good music. It's kind of hard to pick which is the best between like Street Fighter 2, Alpha, and 3. I don't like 4's as much from what I've heard. I don't know about 5. I'm guessing probably not as good, but... And 2 is particularly iconic, because like everybody knows those themes. Like Guile's theme. But it doesn't mean it's my favorite. Like between 2, Alpha, and 3... Maybe Alpha's got my favorite Street Fighter music? It might be like Alpha 2. I don't know. My favorite might be Alpha 2, but I'm not sure. I'd have to think about that. I am not. What I've seen of Street Fighter 6, I don't like. Honestly. Dude, well, let's talk about Street Fighter 6 for a second. I wasn't crazy about Street Fighter 4 or 5 because of the visual style. Street Fighter 6... I don't think I'm going to like it. Yeah, let's go into rant mode. I don't think I'm going to... Wait, let me... First of all, before we look at it, I want to show you something about Street Fighter 6. Let me show you something really quick. Character designs. So Street Fighter 6 has got some... It's got some 2D character designs. Yeah, let's look at this. Let's look at this. Somebody, like, I don't know. Someone at Capcom did some art for the character designs. Wait, where's the... There's like a... Here we go. You have to look at, like, the whole... thing here. Yeah, like these. All right, these are character designs for Street Fighter 6. These designs are sick. It looks like it was done by some classic Capcom artist. Like I don't know who exactly. It looks like it was done by one of their. I don't know. It maybe was done by one of their classic artists. But like I love these designs. These are Street Fighter 6 designs. Really cool designs. If the game was 2D. And it was like animated versions of these designs, it'd be incredible. It would be like one of the most, it would be amazing. But it's not. You know why it's not? Because it's this fucking 2.5D bullshit. It's this 3D anim. You know what? Where's some footage we can find of Street Fighter 6? Where's some footage? Let's look at the announcement. Let me have some fun. Okay, look at the I don't like the animation. All right, so first of all, the designs don't look as good. They did not translate to 3D. Now, probably whoever did the 3D models is a different artist. You can tell. because the art is just the art on the 3D models doesn't like it's not the same art. It's clearly using that art as like a basic jumping off point, but it's not the same art. It looks more Americanized to me. Like the designs just overall have this kind of more weird kind of cartoony ugliness. Like they're not super cartoony, but they're just like a tad more cartoony, you know? They lost some of that Japanese like beautiful aesthetic, and they just got this tad bit of like they're like 10% or maybe like 20% like American cartoony bland cartooniness. Like they lost some of the beauty. They didn't translate for whatever reason. Like I blame probably it's the character model artists. It's not like super hyper realistic. I mean it's yeah, I mean like they're more realistic than like the alpha designs, but like Street Fighter 3 like the alpha designs went more anime, which I loved. I thought that worked super well for Street Fighter. And then 3 was like a little bit less anime, a little bit more realistic. But like that, I thought that was a really good balance. But like ever since 4, 5, and 6, also it's the animation. Like there's this kind of cartooniness to the animation that I don't like. Well, it works better for anime, but it's like it's also like it's done in a way that I just don't. Like it's also like the face animations. I just think I don't like them. They're too cartoony. I don't know. I just don't like the style. Again, if they looked like this, if Street Fighter 6 looked like this, even if it was like 3D animated, but it preserved this art style and it looked like these models, but just in 3D, it doesn't though. Like the art style deviate. Like they just like, for example, like you saw this character, this dude with like the blonde dreadlocks. This guy, look at his art. Like he kind of looks. He's got this like kind of beautiful aesthetic to his face. Like the Americanized version and like the 3D model, like they made him look like just like it could just be like it could almost just be like it's much more realistic and like kind of uglified. They uglified it. Like this one in particular is like super uglified in the model. Some of them are like not as like Chun-Li is closer. Like she's closer to the, if I can fit her on the screen here. Like the Chun-Li one is not as bad, but it's still kind of bad. Like this one. This art of Chun-Li is awesome, but like the art, like the 3D model that they came up with her, like it's close to this, but it's just like a tad more cartoony. It doesn't nail it. It's just not quite right. It's just a little bit off. Like people talk about that uncanny valley. Like to me, it's like there's an uncanny valley of like it kind of resembles the 3D art of, but it's like this uncanny valley of like Americanified uglifiedness to it, where it like it's just I don't like it. Just the visual style alone is enough. I don't care about the mechanics. I don't care about the mechanics. I probably prefer the Street Fighter 3 mechanics the most. I don't know. Like mechanically they seem better than other 3D attempt. Like, you know, they're obviously better than Street Fighter EX, but the Guilty Gear look is amazing actually. And like Dragon Ball Z, like Fighter Z looks amazing. Those look amazing. But they actually tried really hard to like make those look like 2D anime, and they do. And yeah, they're pretty like they went above and beyond to like, yeah, they didn't do that with Street Fighter. They like did something different, which I don't like. So fuck Street Fighter 6. I don't care. I'm not gonna play it at all. Like I'm done with it. Anyway, Final Fantasy 7. Should Final Fantasy 7 go higher? I kind of think it should. I think Final Fantasy 7 Final Fantasy 7 should go higher. That should go above Valis probably. As much as I love Valis, it is kind of just that one track. Although the whole soundtrack is good, though. Should it go above Gimmick? It probably should. It probably should go above... Yeah, it should go above... Should it go above Katamari Damacy? You know what? It should go above Katamari Damacy. Yeah. It should go above Katamari Damacy. I bet there's a lot of people that would make Katamari Damacy like their top 5. Or maybe just like their top. Katamari Damacy is like, it's a really amazing, memorable soundtrack, but it doesn't quite have the emotional resonance as like some of these ones that I put higher. But it is a shockingly amazing, like it's a very unique soundtrack. Like it's very, with the style and like the diversity of the music on Katamari Damacy, it's like it's really amazing. A lot of amazing tracks, very memorable. So yeah, it belongs on a list like this. But yeah, I guess it's not quite in the top 10 for me, I guess. Oh dude, between Final Fantasy VII and Mother. Maybe Final Fantasy VII. Is Final Fantasy VII above Mother? The Mako Reactor is so... Dude, this music's really good too. What are... So like this track? Ah, dude, this is one of like my favorite emotional track. Ah, dude, the soundtrack is so good for Final Fantasy VII. It's so good. The airship music is amazing. Like this is... Oh wait, not this one, but like the this one. This is a super weird track. By the way, the Final Fantasy VII remake is like about 100 times inferior. The soundtrack is like decent, but it's generally worse. Although it's not bad, it's a good soundtrack, but it's quite a bit worse than the original 7 soundtrack. Like they took this track out of the Final Fantasy. I was like kind of shocked about that. You can't take this track out of Final Fantasy VII. That automatically like makes it drop 3 letter grades. But yeah, this might be better than Mother. It's better than F-Zero. Might be better than F-Zero 2. It's better than Star Fox. Maybe I still put it below Star Fox. Yeah, Dan is here. Anybody have any other music opinions? You guys ran out of opinions? You know, guys, it is opinion time. Wait a second. Hold on a second. Let me just change this. Because you know what? It is opinion time. So you can... Wait, where is this? It's opinion time, you know? Alright. Hey, you can... All opinions are now able to be given. Because it's opinion time. Okay, this track, not so much. That one, not so much. That one's pretty cool. This is actually a pretty cool track. It's so many good ones. The boss theme is cool, but it's actually not one of my favorites. Some people really love it. The motorcycle theme is awesome. There's so many good tracks. It's an amazing soundtrack. Where's some of the best ones? The one where they're riding the gondola is like really... I think a lot of the Cosmo Canyon theme is amazing. Where's the one where they're riding the gondola? That one's super, super, super good. Did I miss it already? I don't know where it is. Oh, this is it. This is it. It's one of the best emotional musics. Don't see Deus Ex. What's up with that? I never played it. Does it have a good soundtrack? Well, ratings. Do you think that that's one of the best sound? Put in the best track from Deus Ex. I would love to hear it. I might not like it, but I want to hear it anyway. Or maybe I will. Maybe I'll love it. Yeah, probably. I tend to not like first-person games, but I don't know. I'd be willing to try the Deus Ex games one time or one day. The music never stood out, so there's no waste. Any non-Japanese games on this list? I have ones that are rated high. Like I have David Y, like a lot of multiple David Ys, and oh, wait a second. No, yeah, like Shovel Knight is like Shovel Knight I rate super high. That's, you know, there's a couple of Dave Kaufman soundtracks that are really good. Like, of course, David Wise and Tim Follin, we got a couple. But wait, is there? No. I don't. No, there's no non-Japanese ones. Sorry. There's probably some David Wise ones that are really close to being on here, though. The music for Deus Ex is amazing. Post the best track. Post like your best, like, or post a couple best tracks, and I'd love to listen to them. Warren Spector. Well, I mean, everybody has. I mean, like, sometimes it's based on like, you know, your love for the, if you really love a game, it makes you want to love the music more. So, and some people will like label that nostalgia. Like I think nostalgia is like kind of an overused word because people like, you know, I mean, it's obviously a real thing, but like, I just think it's overused. But like, yeah, obviously, like if you really love a game, it makes you want to love the music more. But and like the emotional, like this track, you know, is, to me, it's super good, partly because of the emotional impact of like the scene that it comes from. But this is why I love soundtrack music so much. But yeah, is it better soundtrack than Mother? Can Mother's soundtrack? Yeah. It's a tough call. You know, yeah, Final Fantasy VII's music should be a bit higher. Yeah, it does have to go higher. It does. It has to go above Castlevania 2, actually. Put it below Star Wars. It does have to go a bit higher. Okay. So what about Final Fantasy VIII? Where is that gonna go? Let's play some music in Final Fantasy VIII. The boss, the one I always think of as like the best music is, it's one of my favorite final boss musics. Actually, I might like it better than 4's and 6's. It might be my favorite, the Extreme. Yeah, the Extreme is so good. But Final Fantasy VII has got a really amazing ones too. But actually, like, well, One Winged Angel I love, but like, I like all three of those as like a whole. But the Extreme is like one of my favorites. I'll just like fast forward to the part where like it kicks in now. Epic Mickey? Really? You think so, huh? Interesting. I get the criticism or nostalgia with, but people get way too dismissive. Good games remembered for good reason. But yeah, there are some points. Primal Rage is garbage. You only like because of dinosaurs from the apes. But everything about Primal Rage outside thinking was fucking stupid. Wait, what are you talking about though? Are you saying that like people like Primal Rage because of nostalgia? Wait, what's your point, though? Where should Final Fantasy VIII go? So I think that Final Fantasy VII and 8 go above Tactics for me, and probably 11. Dude, I love 11's soundtrack, but it probably is under. Oh, I have that on your choice. Yeah, and then probably Legend 2. Legend 2 isn't like it's amazing, but it really is just a couple tracks. Those but those are amazing tracks, so completely amazing. Just a jab that sometimes nostalgia can be wrong. But so what I would say is, do people even like? Is it? By the way, am I getting drowned out by the music? Because I've been playing this at full volume. I just realized. Am I getting drowned out by this music? Wait, maybe I should play quieter tracks. What about Breezy? How about Breezy? Oh, you know what's really good from Final Fantasy VIII? It's just the Balamb Garden theme. Let's just play that. That's a quieter one. But I love the Extreme. You can hear me fine? It's not? Oh, okay. Well, that's good then. Oh, really? Okay. I'll just leave it at full volume then. Huh. Surprised that that's not drowning me out, because usually when I play YouTube stuff, I turn the volume down. Jokes on them, both Jurassic World and Primal Rage were terrible. No, but I mean, like, didn't people kind of realize that back in the day? Even Mortal Kombat is that way too. Like, I know that there's some people that are big fans of Mortal Kombat, but I think a lot of people realize that Mortal Kombat was like mainly fun because of its violence and fatalities, right? Like, I never thought Mortal Kombat was a good game. Primal Rage is just like that, but even more so. And also, like, having a love for see, the reason why I think nostalgia is not the best way to frame it is because the reasons why you might enjoy Primal Rage, which is just like the funniness of like the coolness of its like pre-rendered graphics, and like the oddity of it, and like the funniness of like the violence and some of the weird stuff you can do. All of those things are still just as valid. It's not like those things have like deteriorated. Like all the reasons to like it are still the same. And probably like people who like it for those reasons. It's not a good game. It's like not a good fighting game. But like a lot of us, I think most of us at the time knew that. Like it's not like Primal Rage was like hailed as like the ultimate fighting game, and like it was like, you know, it wasn't the Street Fighter 2 of its day. Like, oh my god, Primal Rage, man, what a good fight. No, people always thought it was a stupid game, but they just liked it because it was funny, right? I mean, I'm sure there were people that wanted to like it. Because of its funniness and like just weirdness. I'm sure there were people that like try to get into it and like learn it and stuff, and like even that, like that's fine. You know, that's not so to me that's not nostalgia. Like nostalgia would be specifically a person like has some nostalgic memories where they like played it with their grandpa, and then like he died a week later, and like or they just treasured those memories, and so they'll always love Primal Rage. That's nostalgia. Like loving it, just like loving an old game because whatever, you liked it because you thought it was funny, and maybe you liked it more than other people, and maybe you still do. That's not nostalgia. That's just like you like something when you were older and you still like it. Nostalgia should be, like, to me, that should be reserved to more like specific memories. Like the way people use it is just, I think, is like overly broad. You get what I'm saying? Does that make sense or no? Maybe I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. Not really a good game, but it was amusing. Yeah, it's very amusing. Let's not mince words. Primal Rage is very, very amusing. It's still worth playing. Yeah, you get to eat people that are worshiping you. You get people that legit love PR and early MK. MK gets points for presentation. Yeah, I mean, but like there's still good reasons to like those games. You know? And like, yeah, I mean, I think probably those people just want to like them because of those games have radness, right? Like they're just really rad, you know, and people want to like them because of the radness. Like I get that though. You narrowed nostalgia too much. But see, I don't think that's actually narrowing it that much, because like we all have, like every single human being has nostalgic memories. That's not that narrow. Like we all have those memories. I'm just saying it should be used like for what it is. Well, okay, no, that's a bad way to say that. I'm saying that usually nostalgia means, in a broad sense, outside of video games, usually nostalgia means like a good feeling for like memories you had, usually specifically as a kid. I mean, it doesn't have to be as a kid, but usually it's like, you know, fond memories of something. So in relation to video games, it makes sense to use it in relation to specific fond memories, you know? But specific, not just like that you liked a game. See, a lot of people just like, are like, you know, a lot of people use it to mean like liking any old game, you know? Like, oh yeah, man, I have nostalgia for all those old games. Like, you know, I liked all these games as a kid, and, you know, now I have nostalgia for these games. I don't think, like, you know, like, well, I mean, that makes a certain amount of sense, because, you know, you were a kid, but it doesn't, okay, I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know, obviously, like, yeah, I mean, it does kind of all blend together, because when you're a kid, like, when we were kids growing up and playing NES, like, you have a lot of memories associated with that. Dude, let's play some Parasite Eve. Parasite Eve's got amazing music. Yeah, but like, yeah, no, I mean, sure. Okay, well, maybe I should say, maybe another way to say it is like, people need to separate the nostalgia for like loving an old game. Like, I think that, no, I mean, it's totally fair. All right, look, if you have memories of like enjoying a game as a kid, then there probably is some nostalgia in that, but it doesn't mean that you like it because of nostalgia. It just means that you have some nostalgic memories of the game. Maybe there are cases where some people do like games primarily for nostalgia. What I'm saying is, too many people use nostalgia as like an excuse to write off like what often is a genuine love, you know? And you don't really say that with other art forms, you know? Well-crafted to the point where it holds up? Yeah, well, I mean, like, what is well-crafted is also, like, an opinion as well. I think Sierra games... Yeah, I mean, like, I think Sierra games still have their good points and they're still worth playing. I don't think they're bad games. Maybe the super early ones are, but I think that they're not bad games. I think that in some ways they do kind of play well. I wouldn't go as far as to say they don't play well. I think they have like some big disadvantages, but you just have to kind of go into them knowing the drawbacks. But like 5 and 6 and 7 probably play the best. Like 6 in particular, like 6 plays super well. You can go back to 6 easily. 6 is like one of the best point-and-click adventure games ever made. King's Quest 6. Like, and then 5 I think is still very good. It has a couple of soft locks that are a bit unfair. And then 4 has a couple particular things that are like really brutal. I don't think it's anything as brutal in 5 as there is in 4. And then all the ones before 4 have stuff that's at least that brutal. Yeah, but also Mortal Kombat had the same, like, there are probably people that want, I mean, that's an opinion. So there's probably people that think Mortal Kombat is a good fighting game, and that's fine. And you can't just write that off as nostalgia, you know? Even if they did like Mortal Kombat when they were a kid, and they still like it now, and they think it's a good fighting game, you can't write that off as nostalgia, right? Like, it's a different opinion, right? It's not... Yeah. Well, yeah, but what people study, I mean, and that's probably for good reason. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, that's probably true, and that's probably for good reason, but it's not like it's an ironclad. I mean, it could be possible that the academics are wrong about that. You have to acknowledge that, though. But I don't think they are, though. It is all the early Mortal Kombats are stiff. All of them are stiff. I don't know about Mortal Kombat 11. But like that game feels like it's kind of lost whatever soul it had that made Mortal Kombat good in the first place. It's like I wouldn't want to play Mortal Kombat 11. I don't really care if it plays better because like it's lost all of its charm. Like Mortal Kombat, the early ones are bad fighting games mechanically, but they do have a certain appeal to them. Like they've got that kind of like, cheesy martial arts aesthetic, which is kind of been lost. They probably should have just stayed with the pre-rendered graphics because like it gives them more. I don't know. Whatever they are now, like they're not interesting to me anymore. Even if the mechanics are better, I don't really care. Oh, you do. This one is great too. Yeah, so Final Fantasy VIII should be a little bit lower than 7. And maybe it should be under Mother. And it should probably be under Katamari Damacy. And it should probably be under... well... I guess when it comes down to it... I don't know, let me listen to Final Fantasy VIII soundtrack some more. Oh, we already listened to Balam Garden. It's extremely good soundtrack, but... You know what? Maybe it actually should be under Katamari Damacy and Blaster Master and Gimmick and Battles 4. Should it? Actually, I think it should be under all these games. Yeah, probably. And then Tactics. Do I like... Wait, let me think about it. Is Tactics above 8? Maybe Tactics is above 8, actually. Dude, the police station song is so good. I love Parasite Eve soundtrack. It's just amazing. No, Symphony of the Night surprisingly didn't make it on. I guess I gave it a 9. I'm not sure why. Well, I mean, I don't know. It's like, I mean, actually Castlevania 2 made it on, but Symphony of the Night didn't, which is kind of funny. But I'm still a big fan of it. I love it. Like, it's a really fun game to play through. It's one of those games that, like, despite its lack, it really should be. It's not very well balanced. It really should be more difficult. It's way too easy. But something about it has an allure where it's just really fun to go and play through anyway. And yeah, it's amazing. And the soundtrack's amazing. But I guess I rated a little bit below. Yeah, it was a 9 for me. I know I gave it a 9. So I guess it's not gonna. It would probably get on the top 50. I'm sure. I don't know. But is Tactics above 8? It's yeah. Honestly, if you keep talking to me about it, maybe I could even like waffle on that and make it a 10. Like maybe it should have been a 10. I don't know. It's one of those that's like, you know, I'm not really sure. A Parasite Eve remake. I still got to play 2 one. I've got to play 2 in Third Birthday. Doesn't seem like that'll ever happen, but that would have been cool. I wish there were more games that played like Parasite Eve, because the way Parasite Eve plays is like so amazing. I need to play 13-3 Lightning Returns, because that kind of looks a little bit. That looks like it kind of plays like Parasite Eve. Final Fantasy Tactics has a very amazing soundtrack. Let's listen to some of that. Let's listen to some of that. Very amazing soundtrack, but is it? But so does Final Fantasy VIII. You know what? Maybe Final Fantasy Tactics isn't. The PR movie, character introduction. This was like a demo, and this song is like amazing. This is like probably the best demo song ever made. I feel like. Maybe I'll put Final Fantasy Tactics. I don't know. Actually, I kind of don't want to put it above Valis 4. Maybe I'll put it just above Final Fantasy VIII. And then, let's see, 11. So, probably would go 11 and then 2. So, it would be this order with the Final Fantasies. Now, what do we have left? Where should Jammer Lammy go? What about what about Mega Man 2? Maybe that should be up here. But you know what? It should be Mega Man 2 should be under. Mega Man 2 should be under. Yeah, you know what? Actually, Legend 2 is definitely at the bottom. I think I would put Mega Man. I think I would put Final Fantasy Legend 2 underneath all these NES games, probably, except for maybe Jackal. These 3 NES games I would put above Final Fantasy Legend 2. Jackal's at the bottom here. Man, you know what's crazy? I've never played Vagrant Story. That's a game I really should play, huh? I bet it would love it. I bet it. I just never got around to it, and I still have never gotten around to it. I really should play Vagrant Story. I gotta play Vagrant Story one of these days. I really got to. That's one that I gotta remember. So Mega Man 2, yeah. Like, these NES games, 2 and 3, I think I put 2 above 3. And then Life Force is kind of in the middle. Life Force is... I love the Life Force soundtrack. It's one of my favorite shooter soundtracks. Like, even more than... Surprisingly, even more than Gradius 3 and Super R-Type. And I love those soundtracks as well. But, yeah, I don't know. The Life Force soundtracks. Wait, what regard is Japan falling in behind? So like that. Okay, so 11 should be like around here. Actually, maybe 11 should be above 8. No. Probably. Probably not. No, probably not. The thing about 11 soundtrack. Wait, I gotta work out which of these should be Roman numerals and which aren't. Oh, dude, what is the logic behind that? I don't even know. I don't know why some are like Final Fantasy 11 without the Roman numeral looks weird to me, but fine. I guess maybe they should all be Roman numerals. Whatever. You know what? I'm not going to worry about it. Just whatever. Yeah, that was clever about Mortal Kombat. Yeah, that was a cool, like the secrets aspect of Mortal Kombat was very clever. And it kind of, like, calls back to, like, the early Japanese arcade games when they first released Tower of Jiraga, and that was, like, that made a huge impact because of, like, the social aspect of Tower of Jiraga and, like, all the Japanese kids, like, talking about, like, the secrets and like how do you like make progress in it, and that kind of created the era of Famicom games where there's like lots of obtuse secrets. But then like Mortal Kombat kind of like harkens back to that, which is when you think about that, it's kind of interesting. NBA Jam was like that too. Yeah, Midway knew like yeah. Funny how they're almost like Druaga-esque. Although you didn't need to know that stuff, but it was what's cool about it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's good things about Mortal Kombat. You gotta give it some credit. Let's see, so... Alright, so Jammer Lampy, where does that go? Let's just put these on here one at a time. I think that should go pretty high. I really love the songs. Let's play some Jammer Lamp. Play some Jammer. I like it. Parappa the Rapper also has incredible music. As far as like music games go, like my favorites would be Jammer Lammy, Parappa, and Space Channel 5. There's some I still need to play, like Guitar Man, but like from what I've heard, I don't think I like the music more. Yeah, I love this one. I don't know if this is too loud. Let me know if this is too loud. Let's get on. Oh yeah, you know what song I'm gonna play. This might be my favorite. Although, the best versions of these songs is the CD they released, Make It Sweet, which has the one vocalist of what's her name? One of the characters. And that's actually the best versions of this. So, like, the in-game versions of the songs are also really good, but, like, the best versions are from the CD, so technically it doesn't count. Oh yeah, this one's really good too. Where's her version of Bright Light? Actually, this song I don't like as much. Oh dude, this song is really cool. Where's now? Oh yeah, Fire. The pilot song is amazing. Parappa should have been Tony's mascot. Yeah, he should have been. Yeah, you're right about that. It's too bad Parappa 2 wasn't quite as good. The songs in Parappa 2 just weren't as good, to be like from what I've heard. I never played it, but I listened to the music, and I just wasn't as impressed. So given that, like, I like to make it like the CD versions of the songs better, maybe Jammer Lemmy shouldn't be like that high. What did I just do with it? Where'd it go? But I still love the music. I still love it. I just love the song. And as far as like a video game with songs, I think Jammer Lammy is like the #1 for me. Like a video game that mainly is composed of like unique songs. Another one that's really good is Jet Set Radio. That did not make it on my list, but I'm sure it's at least a 9. It's very close to being on here. But I would put Jammer Lammy above Jet Set Radio. I put it above Parappa. I put it above Space Channel 5. I'm sure there's like a lot of other PS1 and PS... Oh, I mean, oh, no, wait. Actually, no, Katamari Damacy is above. Oh no, I forgot about Katamari Damacy. That's songs. I should check out Guitar Man. What's the best song for Guitar Man? Put it in the chat. I have checked it out before. I have checked out Guitar Man. And when I checked it out, I wasn't as impressed with the music. But like, I don't know. I have to play through it. Actually, the game version of that song is cooler. Where's the game version of her song is super weird, but I still really like it. Pepsi Man? Yeah, Pepsi Man had an awesome theme song, but he wouldn't be making it on the like top 100 list. Her singing is super weird, but I still really like this song a lot. Maybe I'll put... Okay, you know what? I guess I'll make all the final... No, I'll make all the Final Fantasies just numbers. I'll take away the Roman numeral from them. Even though Final Fantasy XI looks weird to me without the Roman numeral, I'm gonna make it a number. Alright. So, I guess I'll put Jammer Lammy there. I'm not gonna put it... No, maybe I should put it higher. No, it should go above Final Fantasy Tactics, actually. Maybe it should go above Balance 4. It should go above Balance 4. Maybe it should go above Gimmick. Maybe it should go above Blaster Master. Did it go above Katamari? It didn't go above Katamari Damacy, though. No. Alright, I guess I'll leave it where it is. Yeah, I'll leave it where it is. It's fine. Alright. Mega Man 2... Yeah, what about Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne? Well, oh yeah, these... I guess these are the SMT games. For the SMT games, Persona 1 could almost go on here as well. But like, Nocturne 4 and 5... Persona... Of these, I guess... Persona 4 would be my favorite, probably. And then Nocturne and then Persona 5. Although, Persona 5 does have like the absolute best battle song. But Nocturne has the absolute best boss song. But Persona 4 soundtrack is just... Persona 4... Persona 4 soundtrack should be super high. Play some Persona music. Persona 4. Persona 4 has a really extremely good soundtrack. Mass Destruction? Then Seek Out the Truth? Mass Destruction is awesome. But I guess I prefer... Well, I don't know. That's a tough... Yeah, I don't know. I do prefer 4's soundtrack as a whole. 3's soundtrack is extremely good too, though. I don't know. Persona 3's is probably like a 9. I guess. I don't know. I'm not even sure if I really like 4's more than 5's. Like it's hard to say. I think I do. I don't know. Persona 4's soundtrack, it actually should be really high. It actually should be really high, to be honest. Where should it go? But now that it's Chrono Trigger, Persona 4 Gold? No, I've only played the original on PS2. I haven't played, even though I had a Vita. I think Persona 4's music is too good. It's definitely not as good as like Secret of Mana. This is the battle theme, Reach Out to the Truth. It's a really good battle theme. Dude, just this one. Reasoning. Dude, this is a really cool piece of music as well. Like they use like during just the like the investigation scene. Like this is new. Yeah, I know it has new tracks. That's fine. I've heard those before. Persona 4 has to be, but I don't think it should be above Ys 3 though. Maybe like right here, like right above Legacy of the Wizard. Yeah, maybe. It has to get on the top 10. Oh, it's got to get in the top 10. Everything that I was going to put in the top 10 is getting pushed down now. What happened? What happened to my old top 10? It's getting pushed. Let's see. Persona... Okay, Nocturne... Very, very... Like, extremely good soundtrack. But I guess I'd rate it below most of this stuff. Is it below Final Fantasy VII? Maybe. Yeah, maybe it is. Maybe it's actually even below... Like, maybe it's down here. Maybe it's below Katamari Damacy, but above Blaster Master? Maybe it's even below Blaster Master. Maybe it's below Gimmick, too. Maybe it's below Omajima Rami. Wait. Oh, dude. It's falling so fast. Wait a second. The Nocturne soundtrack is really good, though. Dude, the boss track for Persona 4 is amazing. I really liked one of the penultimate boss tracks. There's some really good... Oh, some of the dungeon tracks are so good. Like this one? This one is amazing. Yeah, I'm still going. I'm still rating. This is taking a while, Demo. I'm not going to have time to do the worst 30. Maybe I'll do it faster. We got to do the worst 30 after this, Demo. We don't... Demo, can you think of any, like... Can you think of any more godly game music? Give me your top 10 list, Demo. Let's see. Alice 4. Alright, put Shin Megami... Wait, did I put... No, I haven't decided yet. It should be Nocturne. You know, I haven't really heard the Tactics Ogre OST. I'll have to hear it. I'm not sure about that one. I haven't heard it. Persona 4 soundtrack is godly. The Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne soundtrack is extremely good as well. Like, this title loop is amazing. This title loop is, like, extremely good. Shadow Hearts Covenant is another one where I haven't heard... I've never played the game. I've delved into the soundtrack a little bit, and it didn't, like... I don't know how much I would love it. It didn't super grab me, but I need to play the game. Einhander soundtrack is like awesome, but it's like 8 or 9. I forget. I give it like either 8 or 9. Elemental Gearbolt. I don't know Elemental Gearbolt. I don't know that soundtrack, but I bet it's good. I have to hear it. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, so Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. Maybe that should actually be a little bit yeah, maybe it should be lower. Maybe it should be under even Tactics. But maybe above Final Fantasy VIII. Maybe like right there. I could wait, where did I put it somewhere? Oh no, I deleted it. Okay. Just put it here. Shin Megami Tensei 9. Let's put it there. That should have been like double tens, right? Yeah. Okay. Romancing Saga Minstrel Song? Oh, I'd like to hear it. Go ahead and post the best tracks from Shadow Tower. Or, yeah, Shadow Hearts. I'm really interested in playing Shadow Hearts. Elementary Gear... Wait, what is this? This is... No, that's crap. Oh. This does sound good. So Persona 5 is an extremely good soundtrack, but I don't know. Probably would put it around the same place as Nocturne, maybe like a little bit lower. So I'm going to put it... I'll actually put it... Here, I'll put it under Final Fantasy 11, actually. That can go under 11. Maybe that's fine with me. Mega Man 2, I'm still going to... That should still stay down here, I think. Well, I don't know. Maybe Mega Man 2 could go up a little bit. Let me look here. Mega Man 2... They're near God tier. That's like the amazing tier. Well, I mean, that's... This is good. This is good, but what about Mega Man 2 music? Mega Man 2. Remember how good Mega Man 2 is? Like this title screen? Iconic. Iconic. Amazing. Let's remember how good this is? Oh, this boss select comes from this game too, right? Oh no, that comes from... Did that come... No, it comes from this game, right? Actually, I don't remember. The Bubble Man stage, amazing. Crash Man, awesome. Flash Man, awesome. Heat Man, pretty awesome. Metal Man. Some people, this is their favorite. A lot, apparently, but this is like my least favorite. But still awesome. Pretty awesome. Woodman, amazing. Dude, let's just listen to Woodman. Flash Man, of course, like, you know, yeah. Quick Man is amazing. Of course, the Mega Man Wily theme. Dude, Mega Man 2 soundtrack. That has to go... That actually has to go above Gimmick. That has to go... Does that have to go above Blaster Master? This should actually go way higher. Mega Man 2 should go way higher. Wait a second. This should go way higher. No, it could be below Gimmick, though. Forgot how good it is. What about Mega Man 3? I think where Mega Man 3 is, like, might be okay. Yeah, Mega Man 3, title, also, like, awesome, not quite as good. Awesome, but not quite as good. And very memorable. Awesome, but a little lower tier. Awesome, but a little bit lower tier. I do love this. Oh, dude, Magnet theme. Okay, now this is Mega God tier. Well, I don't know. I mean, this one, I think, at first, it sounds a little too... It's a little too cheery, but, like, it really grows on you. Kenji Ito, huh? You're probably right about that. Surprisingly great if you play it while doing some manual labor. Oh, maybe that's true. Metal Man, just, I don't know. Like, I like Metal Man's theme, but every single song is good in Mega Man 2. So, and there's just, I like a lot of the others more. I love that song so much. So much. This one's really good too, but a little bit lower too. This one's really good too. Snake Man's is godly. This is like the other God track. I guess there's kind of only 2 Mega God tracks. Oh, the Wily One theme I love. Now you turn it up? But this is up. This is already up all the way. This is already up. I think it's just it must just be the videos then. Yeah, so Mega Man, okay, Mega Man 3 soundtrack is definitively not as good as 2. I mean, in my opinion. So yeah, Mega Man 3 soundtrack should go quite a bit lower. It should be down here. It should be under all these. And Life Force as well. I think Life Force should be under Persona 5. But this seems about right, though. Like, I feel like it shouldn't go too much lower. Let's see, Jackal. Danganronpa 2. Oh, dude, Danganronpa. Wait, are these the last 3 tracks? Okay, good. We're down to the last 3. So everything is good here. I just gotta fit in these last 3 tracks. Danganronpa, you know what? Danganronpa has amazing music. The whole series has got completely amazing, like shockingly amazing music. I actually think it's better than 999 sound, the Zero Escape music, like as a whole. Just like a little bit better. Like all the games. 1 and 3 have amazing music as well, but they're just like, I think 2's overall I rate the highest. 2's is we display some of that. And maybe this should actually... I never really thought about it, how good these are. But these might be in like the top 20. Oh, you know what? This is another... I mean, this is kind of modern. This is like 2000s. So not that modern. Like this song. How's the balance now? This is also turned all the way up. How's the balance now? This song is like... This is God level amazing. So this is just like... When they're first on the island and they're just kind of... There's a couple different versions of this song. There's one that's happier. This is the happier one. Right? Wait, hold on. Or is it? Yeah, this is the happier one. Like, so this, yeah. Oh, I mean, you know what? You have to let the whole thing play, because, like, it hasn't even gotten to the best part yet. But, like, as, like, background music for, like, the happier part when you first get, like, this is amazing. And it has, like, it has a sense of mystery to it. It has wonder. It has a new Investigator game. Is it by the makers of Danganronpa? Dark Fantasy Mystery. Really? Oh, yep, that's their art style, right?
Those who investigate are called Master Detectives, who come from all around the world.
Master Detectives. It's too bad the Zonky Zero soundtrack is not quite in the same God level, but it did have some really good music. The menu music is like ultimate God music.
And Shinigami, the spirit haunting him after their pact.
Wait, let me hold on a second. Okay. Now this I'm interested in.
Mystery abounds from the creators of
This is top tier interest level.
Welcome to the
'Cause this looks interesting.
Perpetual Reign.
Like there's a bunch of like games that are like kind of Danganronpa inspired that like I want to try but aren't they don't, I don't know. They just don't look like they would be quite in the same level, but like I love the Danganronpa creators. Like the Zonky Zero was amazing, was such a unique game. And
cases remain unsolved in this
it's such a creative game.
metropolis.
What is this? I don't. I'm glad. I like that this seems really
Called
different.
Master Detectives.
Oh, it's all in
who come
3D
from
too.
all around the world.
It's not visual novel style. It's like all in 3D, huh? But it's still got the same art style.
Meet Yuma, an amnesiac detective.
Oh no, it still does have the visual novel style.
And Shinigami, the
But it's
spirit
more
haunting
3D.
him after their pact.
Shinigami?
Dive into these unsolved cases as a trainee at the detective agency.
Clock tower.
Thoroughly inspect each crime scene to gather clues and evidence. When you're ready, Shinigami will conjure a realm tying the crime scene to the truth. A mystery labyrinth. Overcome obstacles.
A mystery
and
labyrinth?
manifestations of mysteries to edge closer to the
Oh, it's not an
path of
RPG
revenge.
though.
However, mystery phantoms will attempt to hinder your progress
It's like
during each case.
some kind of weird puzzle
Their
game.
barrage of falsehoods and slash through contradiction.
Oh, what? Wow.
Uncover the secrets
Oh, so it's-
of Master Detective Archives.
Oh, so it's doing like the thing that Danganronpa does, where it's like taking metaphorical stuff, like slashing through contradictions, it's turning into like action game. That looks amazing. I love how creative they are with like all their stuff. Like Zonky Zero is like an extremely creative dungeon crawler. I love their art style. I love the guy who did the soundtrack. So the guy who does the soundtrack for their games is the same guy who did the soundtrack for like he did some classic stuff. Like he did what's that classic Grasshopper game? Oh, I've heard of that one. The first Grasshopper game that was like that blew everybody's minds. What was that one called again? Or were they even called Grasshopper back then? Forget the dude's name. On like, was it on Dreamcast? I forget. No, I don't remember. Do you remember? No, now I'm blanking. He did. Okay, he did some. Who's the guy? Wait, maybe I can look up his name. Who's the guy that did the soundtrack? For Danganronpa? Oh, Godhand? Oh, Godhand is one of them, I think. Right, I remembered Godhand. Masafumi Takada. Like, is he secretly, like, a god composer? Because I never really heard of him until Danganronpa. He does music for Godhand, No More Heroes, Killer 7. Killer 7 is the one I was trying to think of. Killer 7. I need to play Killer 7. Okay, I think I need to play that. Neil, The World Ends With You. Oh, I need to play that as well. I need to play that. But yeah, I mean, Danganronpa. Okay, wait, let me play. Then there's also like the other version of this song, which is like amazing. All the investigation themes are amazing in these games. Yeah, there's this version, which is the same song, but like you hear this one more. This is like the same song, but it's like the more mysterious and dark version. But it's still kind of upbeat anyway, because it's played like a lot of like more. This is like standard moments throughout the game. Danganronpa 2's got like for a more modern soundtrack. I think I have to investigate like all of this dude's soundtracks because Masafumi Takada, like I don't know, his soundtracks for Danganronpa are really amazing. And I think he also did Zenki Zero, I guess. There's like one Zenki Zero like doesn't have music for the dungeons. It kind of sucks. Like a lot of ambient sounds. But the menu music in that game is incredible, though. So Danganronpa 2 actually has to go way higher. Wait a second. That soundtrack's incredible. You know what? It has to go... Do I like it more than Persona 4? For Vanquish, dude, I've already wanted to play Vanquish for a while. Really? Is it better than Katamari Damacy? No, kind of. I never played the EDF games. I think Persona 4? Did I? Yeah, I would. What is EDF again? What is it? Dude, listen to how good this song is. This song's incredible. Oh yeah? Alright, I think I can justify putting it as high as... Maybe not quite as high as Persona 4. Maybe not quite that high, but... Should I put it above Legacy of the Wizard? You know, I think it really is that high. I didn't realize it was going to be that high, but thinking about it, it actually really is that high. It's like top 10. Wow. Alright, what's left? Ultimate Belgana is a pretty amazing version of the ES3 soundtrack, but I think I prefer the CD version, so I'm gonna kind of put that near the bottom. See, the weird thing about this is I've only played this. This rating is for the Super Nintendo one, but this. You know what? Let me just specify here that this is for the Turbo CD version. I'm very familiar with the soundtrack. I just haven't played the Turbo CD version. I need to play it. I need to play that version of ES3. So, yeah, as far as the... In fact, let me just take out... Just delete that, because I don't really have a rating for ES3. That rating was from... Technically, this is from the Super Nintendo version. Because it still gets a... You know, it shouldn't. Actually, you know what? The Super Nintendo version shouldn't get a 10. It shouldn't. It shouldn't get a 10. I'm just going to change that. That was always meant more for, like, the... Oh, yeah, it even is a 9. Wait a second. So what am I... It is a 9. Which is fine. Where am I getting the 10 from? Where did I get that from? Huh. Here? Yeah, you know what? I don't know why I put the rating there, because I shouldn't rate that since I haven't played it. I guess because I figured it's the same game. But like, yeah, it's okay. That makes sense then. But that shouldn't have a rating technically. I'm just very familiar with the soundtrack. There's so much good music from the Danganronpa soundtrack. Like, there's so much really, really cool music. Like, the investigation theme. Where is that? Ikoro Shia. Very Japanese. Oh, okay, if it's very Japanese, that sounds good. So, Nier Automata, that's the last one. So this order is fine. It looks like there's going to be 32. I'm going to have a list of 32 games right now. Like, that's fine for right now. Maybe I'll come back and expand it to top 50 later. I don't think I'm going to have time to do that right now. I don't think I'm going to have the time. Nier Automata, of course, everybody loves the soundtrack. It's like one of the most amazing modern game soundtracks. It's a really, really good soundtrack. But I probably would put it... Let me see. I feel like... I mean, it's an amazing soundtrack. I don't know. Probably somewhere around, like, Tactics and Nocturne, I would say. The box themes? Yeah, oh, yeah. Oh, this is the variation of the box theme. Like the investigation music, right? And then Danganronpa 1. Actually, the one from Danganronpa 1 is actually the best. It's called Box 15, and there's also Box 16. There's 2 investigation tracks, depending on what point in the game you're in. They're both amazing. Actually, that's the pattern with Danganronpa games. Every Danganronpa game has 2 investigation themes. I guess that's what you mean by box themes. But the one from this is the one from Danganronpa 1. This is the best one from Danganronpa 1. Yeah. What did I just do? I have to move this first. The only thing that Nier Automata is like missing for me is it like the boss themes, although they sound really nice and they're like really cool, they don't get to like the level of like the boss themes from like the good Final Fantasy games or like the best ones. You know, the music is very, very nice. Like, it's incredibly nice music and a lot of really memorable stuff. But I would probably put it a tad under Nocturne and maybe under Final Fantasy VIII. Yeah, I feel like I should probably go about there. But am I going to put it above Persona 5? Maybe you should go below Persona 5 too. Persona 5. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Actually, that's fine. That makes sense, I think. All right, that makes sense for me. Let's put it even under Life Force, I guess. You're right about there. It's fine. Like, that's fine for Nier Automata. What did I just delete? I just deleted something. I don't know what I did. Okay, so... Whoops. Okay, that was too much undoing. Right, so, actually, I'm gonna put it... Yeah, right where the space is where I'm gonna put it. That's where I'm gonna put it. Okay, I think I'm finished. Finally. Professor Layton games. I've only played one of them. I played the Unwound Future. I think it's called Unwound Future. And it had good music, but it didn't quite grab hold of me the way that, like, the Phoenix Wright games did. Like, the music, I don't know. I think I probably gave it, like, a 7. Like, I liked the music, but it didn't jump out at me quite as much as, like, certain other games. But I only played the one of them, though. I don't know if I played the one with Dark Cloud. I haven't heard the music from Dark Cloud. I don't think I've heard it at all. Rogue Galaxy. I haven't heard the music for Rogue Galaxy either. I barely looked at that game. Yeah. Here, let's turn the music off for a second. Yeah, I think I've got my list here. I think I got my final list. I'm gonna turn these into decimal points now. Just for the sake of, you know, ranking, like, later, like, you know, changing things around and, like, putting things in. All right, yeah, seems good. 9.86 seems good. Like, what's closer to being, like, a 9? Is there anything closer to being a 9? I guess Jackal's kind of closer to being a 9. Should be, like, 9 point... So, like, 9.49 would be a 9. If it rounds up, it's a 10, so it has to be at least 9.51. And Jackal's probably, like, on the verge of being a 9, so it's probably should be, like, a 9.52. And then same thing with, like, Final Fantasy Legend 2. Only because, I mean, it's a really good soundtrack, but it's really only 2. It's a pretty small soundtrack, and there's only 2. But the 2 tracks that I love are, like, unbelievably amazing. So, but yeah, so like that's going to be like a 9.54. Mega Man 3, you know, I like it. It's a bit, Mega Man 3 is a bit more of a solid 10. A bit more, but yeah, I don't know, like maybe like a 9 point. Should be at least a 9.6, actually. The Nier Automata, maybe that should be like a 9.7. Wait a second, hold on, let me look at these. That feels like it should be like a 9.7. Legacy of the Wizard. 9.85, I guess. Maybe 9.84. There's a couple tracks in Legacy of the Wizard that, like, I don't love. Star Fox. Maybe Star Fox should be... No, I don't know. Yeah, I guess that's fine. 9.8. No, that should be 9.84. Make that 9.85. Final Fantasy 7. Like, if the decimal feels too low, then I know I've made a mistake. 9.82 for Final Fantasy 7 seems okay. Castlevania 2. 9.8 seems fine for that. That seems fine. Actually, yeah, I don't know. Maybe that should even be lower. Am I rating Castlevania 2 too high? But the music is so good, though. Listen to the music. Castlevania 2. I don't know, like, to me, Castlevania 2 has always been, like, one of the best NES soundtracks. I mean, you would think I would go with Castlevania 3. Like, Castlevania 3 is, like, a super cool soundtrack. It's more diverse than Castlevania 2. It has more tracks. It probably has more higher quality tracks as well. I mean, not necessarily better tracks. Like, the tracks in Castlevania 2 are, like, the really good tracks in Castlevania 2 are all above all Castlevania 3 tracks. That's why. The Famicom version? Yeah, it is awesome, but it doesn't... The Famicom version of... I think Castlevania 2 has a couple of, like, improvements with its Famicom version as well, but I forget. But, like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I also, like... I don't necessarily prefer one over the other. Yeah, Alf rocking out. Well, anyway, Castlevania 3 didn't make it onto this list. Which is a bit surprising. I'm surprised Castlevania 3 didn't get a 10 for music. I guess I gave it a 9 because I like thought about it and I decided 2 should have the 10. I think I do like Castlevania. Like, ultimately, I like Castlevania 2's soundtrack better just because, like, even though it has less tracks, I like those tracks more than... Yeah, although Castlevania 3 does have some extremely good tracks. But... 10,000 bullets? No, what is that? So F-Zero. Oh, I do love... Oh, a Bebop? You mean like Cowboy Bebop? Suikoden. I do love the Suikoden soundtrack. I do love that soundtrack. Yeah, Dancing TMR. Oh, TMR. You know what? TMR's birthday special is tomorrow. I was going to try to get up early for it, and you know what? I probably will. I don't even know if I'm going to sleep tonight, because I have to get up at... It's like 1. I have to get up in like... basically 4 hours to drive my parents to the airport. Am I even gonna sleep? I don't know. Maybe I'll sleep for a couple hours. So it's 2 a.m. your time? Wait, so how many hours is that away from you, Dan? And how many... You know when it starts? And how many hours does it start? That might work out well. Maybe this is the day I should lose sleep because, like, 3 hours? Okay. Maybe I just won't sleep. Oh, I don't know, man. I kind of want to... I do want... Oh, I don't have to be there for, like, every single minute of it, I guess. I guess I will end up being there for most of that because it just worked out well because it turns out I'm gonna be driving my parents to the airport. Yeah, so now I'm like, okay, I'm looking at this and like F-Zero feels like it should be higher again. Or I don't know. I don't know, like, these decimal points aren't quite making sense to me. They're not quite making sense, dude. You know what? Let's do this. Silent Hill can just go ahead and be a 9.99. Secret of Mana can be 9.98. That's fine. Silent Hill can be 9.9. That can stay like that. Final Fantasy IV, yeah, that's fine. Chrono Trigger, that's fine. Final Fantasy VI. Also 9.92. Yeah. Because these soundtracks are like nearly equal. Parasite Eve, 9.91. Ease, that should be the 9.9. No, actually, maybe 9.89 is fine for that. Persona 4, also 9.89. Danganronpa, it's really close. 9.88. Legacy of the Wizard, 9.87. No, also 9.88. Where's Silent Hill on the list? It's number 3 and number 1. Yeah, I'm a big Silent Hill fan. I love the soundtracks of those games. They'll probably always be some of my favorite soundtracks of all time. And I put 2 very... for the soundtrack, I guess for the soundtrack and for the game, I put 2 slightly above 1. It's the same with my overall rankings as well. Wait, let me see here. Yeah, 2 gets slightly above 1. Although they're nearly tied on the top 100 list. But, yeah, for the music, it's the same thing for the music list as well. Very spooky. Oh, wait, let's play some Silent Hill music. We didn't play any Silent Hill music. Oh, well, I guess we did play a little bit. Let's play some Silent Hill 1 music. Silent Hill 1 has got like one of the coolest horror sounds. Like it's more scary. Like Silent Hill 2's is like more emotional, but still like very scary. But Silent Hill 1, it leans a bit more into like the just like insane, out of like off the wall, it's like really almost abrasive noise kind of, but it's like it's really just super cool. Here, let me play this one. Oh, this is this? Wait, is this? Yeah, see, you know, what we need though is actually the where's the unreleased soundtrack? The unreleased one actually is the better representation. Oops, not that one. Yeah, so we can get like the full Meeting Sybil song. Oh yeah, this is the music that plays when you're first going in the alley at the beginning of the game, which is not on the official soundtrack. Yeah, so Silent Hill 2, I love the music for these games so much that I've like, you know, the official soundtracks are not good enough. I had to get every single piece of music. It's like one of those things where I had to get every single piece of music and like organize it for like based on like I have all, I know where like every single piece of music goes on each soundtrack, at least of 1 and 2. 3 and 4 I don't know quite as well. Any games planned? I still want to do Saturn horror games. Right now the plan is Saturn horror games. We'll see if the plans change. Also, I'm going to be gone for about half of November, or October, I mean. I'm going to be gone from like about the 7th to like the 18th or something like that. And I might have a convention at the end of the month as well. So we'll see. I might extend it into November if we don't get enough. But maybe that'll work out because I don't know. I don't know how many horror games. There are some on Saturn I want to play. Anyway, I'm going to try to do all Saturn ones. I think that would be fun. Uh-oh. Guys, we just found an abandoned gurney in the alleyway. Wait a second. What is this? There's something going on in this alley. It's getting dark in here. Whoa, it's getting creepier as we go into the alleyway, guys. We're just trying to find our daughter. Dude, these, like, I'm just gonna give them all 9.85s because they're, like, all tied for amazingness. And then, like, Blast of Us is, like, a little bit, there's, like, a gap. It's, like, based on feel, there's, like, a little gap there. Okay. Yeah, now this feels like it makes more sense. Guys, are you scared? Whoa. 9.77. This one I'll give 9.75. Persona 4. Or Persona 5. 9.73 maybe? Also 9.75. 9.75. Life Force. 9.74. Nier Automata 9.7. Mega Man 3 9.6. I guess we'll just have some big gaps here. It's fine. It's fine. Miki Higashiro did the Life Force? Oh, yeah? Well, anyway, it's not like it's not that important right now, but like if, you know, if other games get added in, then, you know, those will help later. All right. So yeah, I don't know. That looks good. Cuz like they're kind of more weighted to the top because all of these are just so good. What else did Miki Higashiro did? Okay, wait. This is too. Wait, where's? Did we play that already? Oh wait, no. Where's the Meeting Sybil song? Wait a second. Wait. I was like, just like not in here. Why is that not in here? That's weird. Let me just play the Meeting Sybil music. I always thought, yeah, this song, dude. All the like cutscene music is so good in Silent Hill 1 and 2 and 3. This song always reminded me of Twin Peaks a lot. At the time, I hadn't even really watched Twin Peaks, but like it still reminded me of Twin. Like I'd seen enough that it reminded me of Twin Peaks. Gradius music in general is good. Gradius 3 has got extremely good music, but I think it was a 9, so it didn't quite make it on here. Life Force I actually rated above it. I don't know. All right, so we're gonna go with that. Now let me see about. Let me see if I can throw together like a bottom and. Let me see what I don't know. Let me see how many zeros I have for music. But like, let's see if we can make like a worst game music list. That'd be fun. This is scary, so it should have Silent Hill music. Her last run with Yasunori Mitsuda. She used Life Force, Turtles Arcade. Oh, Turtles Arcade is so good. Gradius. She retired after getting kids. I see. That's too bad. Yeah, she was really good. We're gonna use Asian Waste's suggestion of creating filters. All right, looking for zeros. There's a zero right there. I see it. Okay. There's 5 zeros. 5 zeros. Oh, I don't need another. Wait, yeah, I don't need another leg hitter here. I can just, yeah, that's fine. Anyway, yeah. Frontline got a 0 for music. You know what? Like these, I feel like I probably don't need as much time to sort these. Whoops. Street Fighter the movie, the game, that soundtrack is all over the place. I think it's arguably just noise. Oh, really? Street Fighter the movie, the game, OST. Let's listen to it. Let's see what we think of it. Do you mean the Saturn version or the arcade version? This is the Saturn version. Oh, okay. This is alright. Arcade. Alright, this is the arcade version. Oh, dude. Well, huh. Well, it's just the, it's just the... This is a bad remix of the Ryu theme from Street Fighter 2. Oh, there's no 0 here. Okay, there's no... See, there's no 0, so I don't even have to filter this. Yeah, you know what? A lot. The only zeros might be in NES because I just haven't played enough. I don't know. Like I haven't played enough video games and other systems to like really find those truly, like Darksiders. I gave a 1 on PlayStation 3. Usually stuff that's like modern games, they just have like garbage generic soundtracks. Even stuff like, I mean, I didn't like Darksiders. Yeah, for him it was just a Tuesday. I just give like a 1. I don't give like a 0. Gauntlet 2014. Until Dawn. So even Until Dawn only got a 1. Even though I hated the music to it. Like, that's fine. Like, I think only... I mean, yeah, I would have to, like, choose some 1s. Like, Until Dawn might get in, like... It might be a contender for, like, worst soundtrack. I don't think... Are there any other zeros? Are there any other zeros? Oh, Tank Battalion? Probably had, like, no music. Okay, yeah, there are some here. Well, like... Yeah, alright. I mean, there are a couple here, but there's, like, for computer games with no music. Those almost shouldn't count. Yeah, I don't know about that.
In Illinois, a woman can choose whether or when to have a family, but Darren Bailey wants to make those decisions for women. Bailey.
No. God, political ads. Shut up. It's forcing us to listen to this ad. So this is Street Fighter 2, the movie, Sound Test Project, Arcade OST, background track 1. Wait, what is this though? Wait, is this... This is not the same as this. So this Street Fighter arcade, Street Fighter movie arcade, it just uses the tracks from... It just does remixes. It's just remixes of... Wait a second, is that a real soundtrack that you, like, posted? This is what plays when you actually play the game, like 3 BGMs between a bunch of shitty stages? Yes? Is it? We should try it and find out. Well, where do these tracks come from, then? Character and ending themes. There's no information about this. Okay, I see. This is what plays her name. Okay, let's listen to it. There are ending themes? Wait, is this an ending theme? These aren't like that bad, I guess? I don't know. Oh, those are ending themes. These are the... Okay. Oh, I see. I see. I kind of almost like this one a little bit. It's kind of funny. Like this one. It's kind of got a funny sound to it. What is Tank Battalion? Why did that have a 0? The NES ones I know, but like...
A lot simpler.
Yeah, okay, so like that doesn't count because it just has no music. I'm not gonna count that. It's the same with the Alf, the first adventure. I'm just gonna not count that. Like it has to have bad music. It can't just have no... Mega Man DOS? I forgot that we played that.
Hey there.
Does that have music?
the one that they haven't.
Hey there, homeowner. If you have a power meter like this on the side
Oh
of
my
your
god,
house,
shut
reaching
up!
out your-
No! Yeah, it's some interesting music, Asian Waste. Yeah, it seems kind of bad, but I don't know. I've heard worse, to be honest. I think I've heard worse. I don't know. Where's Mega Man? Where's Mega Man in here? Mega Man DOS. Did this have music? I think it just had no music. So like that doesn't count either. There might be some jingles like in the menu or something. Mega Man DOS is so
It does.
so stupid. Yeah, that doesn't count. Rogue, yeah, that just had no music, so that doesn't. These zeros don't count. Okay. So you know what? So my rankings for like the worst music, I only have these 5 zeros of games that actually have music. I think Frontline didn't have music either. Like Frontline kind of doesn't count either. I forget. Wait, what is this? From Mega Man 2, a Game Boy? Let's look into it. You're just looking for like bad music? This is pretty weird. What did I want to look up? Oh, Frontline. Yeah, that's not really that great. On Famicom hardware, uh-huh. Yeah, it's kind of... Yeah, that track is not that great, but I don't know about the worst. It essentially has no music except for... I think it has a title screen jingle. Like, that kind of doesn't count either. That kind of doesn't count either. Like, that shouldn't count. So, Frontline... Alright, these four games might make sense. 1942, Rad Gravity, Bullwinkle, Humper October. Like for like lists of bad game music, those make sense. Now I guess I have to look at the ones then. Let me look at the ones. But it's gonna be mostly NES games, because those are the ones I played the most of by far. So it's gonna be an unbalanced list. Oh. Maybe I should sleep for a couple hours. Probably should. What am I doing? Data. Did I make a filter? Oh, no, I think I fucked it up. Remove filter. A lot of ones for music. Yeah, that's true, Colic. Exactly. I have. Yeah, the Back to the Future's music is on NES. Is actually Power of Love, like super sped up. If you slow it down, yeah, dude, can we? Yeah, let's listen to that. Slow down. Slow down. Yeah, this is the music from the Back to the Future game slowed down, so you can like kind of hear that it's like you can hear its power of love. It seems like they sped it up like that because they probably didn't have the rights to the song or something. So they did that because they didn't have the rights to the song. That's why the music sounds like so stupid. Wait. Well, it's kind of weird. But yeah, it's supposed to be. Like it's kind of it's hard to tell what it's still, yeah. And if you, I mean, you can kind of like, if you know the song, you can kind of hear it there. And then if you, like, here's the, here's it, here it is, like super sped up. This is how it sounds in the game. By the way, this game's coming up really soon. We're going to be playing this really soon. Maybe I'll try to beat it. I don't know. A lot of ones. There's a lot of ones. Some of these, like, Fleet Commander, like, also, like... Yeah, dude, I'd have to... Like, some of these wouldn't count. Like, Exerion. Like, some of these just kind of have, like, no music, or it's like they just have jingles or whatever. I'd have to really look at them. Maybe I shouldn't bother with the... Portopia has, like, no music, I recall. Oh, Hydlide would count, though. Hydlide would count. I guess I could make a top 5 right now. No, what's in... Yeah, there'd be some in the 16-bit system as well. Like Batman Forever and Shock Rock and Dark Castle. Did that have music though? Pit Fighter, the Ninja Gaiden trilogy. I mean, like it. I don't think it contends. I think the Ninja Gaiden trilogy is just inferior to the NES. Like it's embarrassing that it's like it kind of takes the music from the NES one and it screws it up on this, but like it doesn't. It's still, some of the tracks sound bad, but like some of them sound all right. Like it's not that bad. It's not like the worst music ever. Wait, so what was the other one I said? It was I forget. Butchered. I mean, yeah, I mean that's fair. If I don't know, I'd have to... Oh, Pit Fighter. No, it wasn't Pit Fighter. It was like there was another NES game that kind of counted. Nah, you know what? I don't know. I mean, like, it's actually gonna... You know what? Now that I look at it, it's gonna be kind of hard to make a list of like the worst game music because I'd have to go through, and I've got a lot of zeros and ones that are kind of just for like games with like either no music or like, I don't know, like, or just like very little music, or, you know, not necessarily like the most annoying. Batman. I don't know. No, there was something else on NES. Would be Batman. I mean, yeah, Batman on like there was Batman on that was the Super Nintendo. There was another game on the NES that was like a 1. I mean, I know that there's other ones in the NES that like would make sense. I'm not gonna do the filter again. All right, you know what? I'll do the filter. I'll just filter it again. Create a filter. Clear. 0, 1, and 2. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of 2s. I'd have to look at all the 2s as well. Like, a lot of these just, like, wouldn't count because they either have no music or they just... A lot of games just have, like, little jingles or whatever. Like Portopia definitely wouldn't count. You couldn't put that in, like, a lot of these you just maybe Ghostbusters. Oh, Hide Light. Hide Light was the one. A lot of people would understand Hide Light being on like a list of like bad, like all of these make sense. Hide Light makes sense. It's a 4 and a 1. But I had to go through like game by game and like take a look at them. Like, I remember Sekima 2 having like really bad music. Like really strange. Karate Champ, I think Karate Champ just has like no music. It might just have like a jingle. Bats and Terry, I don't remember too well the music. SWAT. SWAT did have really bad music. SWAT had really bad music. Yeah, SWAT would totally make sense. Like, it had terrible music in the battle screens. Like, absolutely worse than Hide Light, for sure. Oh, I'm only looking at the Nintendo games here. There's a lot. I don't know. This would take too long. Like, this can't be done quickly. As of right now, this is like my contenders for worst, but I'll have to go back and I don't know. I would have to like look at it. Maybe I'll look at it off stream or something to think about the worst music in games. But this is all right. I got my list. This is my list. This is my top 30. Well, it's a top 32 right now. Top 32 music soundtracks. And then maybe I could flesh it out and add in some of the 9s. And then we would see games like Symphony of the Night get on there. There'd be like a lot of 9s that could. If I go into 9s and like throw all the 9s in there, there'd be a lot. I might be able to get up to like a top 100. Like their Maniac Mansion's a 9. You know, like Double Dragon was a 9. Ice Hockey. Ice Hockey's a 9. In America, the Japanese version of Ice Hockey didn't have as good music. Mega Man 1, of course. I feel like there's a lot of 9s on like 16-bit and 32-bit platforms. Probably a lot. Sonic the Hedgehog 1 and 2 get 9s. Clock Tower and Super Nintendo. Yeah, that's really Doremi Fantasy, Earthworm Jim, and Earthbound on Super Nintendo. Final Fantasy V. Gradius 3. Hook on the Super Nintendo. You can't believe that game had really good music. Legend of Zelda, Link to the Mystic Ninja. Link to the Mystic Ninja of the Past. That's a good one. Jet Set Radio, of course I mentioned that earlier. Xenosaga 2, I do love that soundtrack. Silent Hill 3, like Shadow of the Colossus would get on there then. Persona 3 would get on there. Kingdom Hearts and Kingsfield 4. Yeah, the Kingsfield games didn't... You know, I do love those soundtracks. Surprising that Kingsfield... I don't know, if I went back now, I don't know, maybe I would give Kingsfield 2 a 10. I don't know. Yeah, there's like a lot. I could definitely come up with like a top 100 if I included all the 9s. But that would take even more time. Look how much time this took. I had to really think about it. We didn't get the list right. It feels pretty good. It feels like a pretty good list. All right, did everybody fall asleep? All right, thanks for watching. Thanks for watching the stream. Let me play some UN Squadron music. That's a good game. Do you guys like UN Squadron music? I'm probably going to be streaming a bunch more this week, I'm sure. We're going to do a lot more Fliptendo. Maybe I'll do some more game music stuff. I don't know. I kind of want to try that trivia thing. Maybe we'll try that at some point. But I think I put you guys all to sleep making my list. But we had a lot of people stop in now, so it was pretty fun. I don't know. I thought that was a pretty good stream. That was good for me. It was good for you guys. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll maybe I'll raid somebody. I like to raid. Is there anybody to raid? Yeah. There's one man we can count on to raid, and that's Deeks. Give him a little raid. I always gotta remember to spell his name correctly with the underscore and not with that. Alright, I'll probably see you guys tomorrow for more streaming action. We might actually play video games tomorrow. Hope to see you there. Have a good one. Good night.